Hello, everyone.
Hey everybody,
What's up? How's it going, Kat?
doing pretty good. I'm
Good.
very excited to show off what you've been working on.
Oh, I was a little bit busy after stream. We ended last stream. I was working on that new building in the distance for the quantum computers, and I was just like, man, we got to finish this. So, ooh,
Unfortunately, I had to dip out early last night.
yeah, but you're back. Back
Yeah.
in action. Shmev, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, Yoshua.
How are you today? Be sure to turn off your night vision, by the way.
Okay.
I did work on the lighting quite a bit for this as well. Kat said it looked like an office building. I was like, yeah, okay. I'll take that.
I mean, but it is really cool.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that. I never built anything like this before.
I like this block, the marble pillar. I didn't notice that before.
I actually did add that today.
Yeah. Okay, well then that makes sense. I think that adds a lot, especially next to the block of silver.
It did need a little bit of something. Yeah, it kind of ties in that silver as well. I did add that pillar a little bit on the left and right sides here as well.
Okay, very nice. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
I like that.
Not too distracting. Yeah.
It just adds enough to help break up the quote unquote flatness of this.
Yeah, so I had most of the front done by the end of last stream. But it just needed a little bit of touching up in places and some decorations here and there. We didn't have any of the other four walls done. Didn't have any of the inside done, basically. But yeah, come on in. We got like a small little lobby area. And then this is going to be the research station, which is the main reason you even have all these computers set up in the first place, is to research items. So I figured that should be like prominent.
I think this looks so good, baby.
Thank you.
I love the little touches back like from our original build, like the lanterns.
This is kind of what I was talking about with building techniques yesterday was, you just add like little flourishes to kind of like tie in different areas, and the fuse wood and the cherry wood make a small little comeback as well.
And as Smev says, the little bit of blue that you have in some of the windows is great. I like that you didn't use that absolutely everywhere, but it is really nice having that pop out. Yeah,
this pop-up like stained glass. And then you got the more subtle Alf glass from Botania.
Yeah.
And I was actually afraid that this would be too many different shades of blue, like blue and turquoise and stuff, but for some reason it works.
Yeah, no, I think it is great.
Oh. And like I was saying yesterday, you even have a slight amount of blue inside the silver.
Yeah, that does tie in really well. Very nice. And Smev is about to start bees.
Oh man, enjoy the journey. It's a lot of fun.
There's so much. Ooh, make sure you get the tricky bee while you can. I think those are both starter bees that you can get. Like it's common, which is pretty early on. And what's the other bee? I think it's one of the beginning nether bees though.
I don't know, but if you haven't already, Shmev, make sure that you check out the guides from Adidia. The bee guides, they're really, really good.
Yes. Those bee guides are amazing.
Like, we probably wouldn't be where we are in progression right now without those guides. So...
I mean, we had to like end one of our worlds early because we got stuck up in Mutetium because we were like hoping we get there with bees before, and we didn't know what we were doing at all with bees.
We also were not using the Oblivion frames
or electron tubes.
Yeah,
none of it.
Yep, there's a lot of things that really fast track the bees as you get into them, so you definitely want to check that out. There's not like a whole lot you can do. Like, a lot of the bee stuff really kicks in MV and HV. In LV, it's a little bit more slow going and, kind of just chill. You can make your common, cultivated, and stuff like that. But HV, when you get the Thaumic Restore from Thaumcraft, so you can repair the Oblivion frame, and the bees just automatically pop out within the first, 15, 20 seconds or something. That's when it gets crazy. Might as well be expecting more of the bee puns. Exactly.
Too bad Crypto's not in here.
I think Cat,
with that.
Yeah, right. I think Cat and I have heard them all at this point, but we can hear them again because they're fun.
They are fun.
So
we like corny jokes.
Exactly. So one of the things that I was going to do, Kat, was move all this stuff here, these two quantum computers and the research station, over to the new building.
All right.
And christen it, because why not? Oh, I did make an implosion compressor over here that automatically takes the small piles of the cosmic neutronium and automatically turns them into nuggets and then ingots, because that's what was holding us up, or one of the things that was holding us up yesterday.
Okay.
Was the implosion compressor just had to go through like over 2 million small piles, which was just way too much. So might as well auto do that, because these piles by themselves are pretty worthless.
Oh, yeah. Then it's good you got that set up then.
Yeah, you generally just want to turn them into nuggets and then you put them back in again. Get the cosmic neutronium ingots. So yeah.
Well, there was something that we talked about yesterday.
Yes.
What was it that we talked about just before stream?
Ikoku?
Yes. Let me go ahead and go to a new page for this.
A new page that hopefully doesn't get deleted.
Yes. Well, I've got 2 more ahead of it, so.
Okay, yeah, that's good idea, yeah.
All right. So
and we actually should have everything in the system already to just straight up craft those.
Awesome. So. Now, we're talking about like enchanting and disenchanting and all that stuff, and you've already got all that made, right?
I've devised a full plan. So for anybody like wondering, like, what are we doing here, right? The Kikoku is a very good weapon for fighting the Gaia Guardian, especially if you add the pain enchantment to it. It basically allows you to attack during the invulnerability frames. So normally you'd have to like wait at least half a second or more before you could get another bit of damage in. But as long as you like, it'll basically do damage as fast as you can spam click with the mouse button, which is crazy good. Well, so we want to get revenge on the Gaia Guardian.
Yes.
It is
especially
time.
Since we're not anywhere close to the Sword of the Cosmos now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, unfortunately we have to wait until UEV to get the Sword of the Cosmos, so this is kind of a secondary measure, plan B. Got a sword from a skeleton with pain too. Yeah, so there's a mod in this pack called Special Mobs, and some of those mobs will drop the pain thing. Yeah, so that's what allows you to have the invulnerability frame, so you'll be able to just do extra damage by spam clicking. I'm pretty sure that's what pain does. Now, we didn't have any pain enchanted anything when I was logging into the game today, and I was like, oh, how do you get this? So I killed a bunch of brutish zombies, which is one of the special mobs, and I did manage to get 2 wooden swords with pain 2 on them, which is great. Yeah, and I've got some enchanted books with a sharpness 5 as well. But I think I'm just gonna make like a normal iron sword. And I don't know if this is gonna work for sure, but I'm gonna put the sharpness 5 on the sword, and then we've got some methods that we're gonna see if we can increase the number on that, and the pain as well, and then put both those enchantments on Kikoku. And the idea is we'll be able to do a lot of damage on Gaia Guardian, hopefully. So there's 2 different mechanisms by which we can kind of mess with this stuff. One is the Disenchanter. This is from Draconic Evolution, but it's kind of like more of a Thaumcraft thing in this pack. And it just looks like a normal enchanting table, just different colors. And the idea is you put your weapon in here that's that you want to get off of the... Let's say you want to get this enchantment, like you like this enchantment on this weapon, you want to put it on a book so you can put it on something else. You put it in the Disenchanter, and then you put a normal book in, and you give it some of your like player levels, and it'll give you the book version of it, which is cool. Now it'll do some damage to the item as well, but you can counteract that. I think the Thaumonomicon said you can counteract that with just putting bookshelves around it. Yeah, reduced by placing bookcases around the disenchanter. So we can set up a little area around in Thaumcraft, like back room, and do that. And then the other item, this is the big item that is going to allow us to get the big numbers, hopefully. And that is the over enchanting table. So what you do is you put your weapon in here that has the enchantment already, so like Pain 2. And then I think you right click the thing with your wand, but you need a jar of precantatio around. And once it's absorbed 32 precantatio, the level it goes up requires 32 precantatio.
Oh, wow. Okay. And I just put them on the floor around it?
I think so. I think they have to be within... I don't quite remember. And I think it's also going to drain 30 player levels from us.
Okay.
Or from one of us. I don't know if you have any levels or not. You got 27.
Yeah, I've got 27.
Okay.
By the way, the pip is gone.
The what?
When you're on your big screen, my small screen isn't there.
Oh, yeah. I took it off yesterday after you left. Whoopsie. There you go. There she is. Okay. So let me read the Thaumonomicon real quick on this. I did take a look at this before stream, but it's kind of long. Yeah, so it'll use 30 levels from a player in range of 6 blocks. And then it'll also, I think it said you will need 32 precantatio in total. And also, this thing, you don't want to do items with multiple enchants on it because it will only choose the top enchantment and only raise the number of that one up. So that's why I thought of the idea of, okay, let's put enchantments on separate weapons, then use the disenchanting table to put them on books, and then go use an anvil, put them on Kikoku in the end.
We'll see if it works.
I mean, yeah.
I'm very curious.
Let me double check. I believe... Confuse the item, just put it in the only slot available and start the overenchanting process by using your wand on the table twice. Then the precantatio essentially will be drawn from nearby jars into the table. You need 32 in total. Table also requires a player nearby since in the middle process we'll use 30 levels. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I should go get more levels real fast.
Yeah, there's that experience obelisk or whatever in the nether.
In the nether.
Mm-hmm. If you don't have a home point there, you should probably set one.
I have one.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to get my bookmarks moved to the end so I won't delete anything I need.
All right, well, I am going to go ahead and attempt this. Let me get my wand. We put the Pain 3. So the idea is this will change from Pain 2 to Pain 3 if all goes according to plan. Let's... Oh, yep, it's draining the precantatio. Kind of slowly, but it's going.
That's cool.
Okay.
Oh, what was that?
I don't know. Didn't seem happy about something. Oh, and it did drain the levels from me. I was at 38, now I'm at 8. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Pain 3. Look at that.
Awesome.
That's cool. Okay. Do you have your wand?
Yeah, I was just about to
30
say
levels?
how I need to recharge it real fast.
Okay. Because you could try this time. And you do have to right click with the wand twice. This is very interesting tech.
I should probably upgrade my wand that I keep on me.
Yeah, probably. And there's several other wands in the system that, like, if you look up scepters, like, there's one with 187. You could just grab that.
Oh. The scepter.
Yeah, that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will use that one from now on then.
Let me upgrade you.
Why, thank you. All right, so
right click with your wand twice. So it was pane 2, now it's pane 3. So now you're going to make it pane 4 by right clicking twice, and should take your levels.
Every time I right click, it just opens it up.
I guess shift right click. That's weird.
Maybe because you started it, it wants you to be it's like tied to you.
Maybe I need to like take it out, put it back in. No? That's weird. So before, when I was right clicking with my wand, I was just single right clicking, I'm pretty sure. And it was like it wasn't opening the GUI, it just did it. Okay, well here I put a different weapon in here. Nope. Now it's working. I wonder, maybe it can't go past pane 3. I don't know. We're learning. This is all relatively new.
So, oh god, something like hit me.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, it drained my experience.
It drained mine.
My experience is gone.
Maybe we should both not be standing in the same vicinity. Oh, by the way, sharpness 6.
Oh, wow.
There it is. Okay, let me go grab more experience. Just take 30.
I had 60 before, and I'm wiped down to 7.
Yeah, but it's like with the way experience scales logarithmically, it kind of just wastes actual liquid experience. I mean, we got plenty to spare, so actually probably doesn't matter. Okay.
Over here.
Okay, let me try. No? Okay, so it's not doing it to the pane. Let me put another pane 2 sword in here and see what happens. Okay, that worked. Interesting.
So, do we think that it's only going to go for pane 3?
That's kind of what it seems like so far, but just continue to play around with it. It did drain all my experience that time. Let me put one in here for you next.
Okay.
I'll put the other sharpness sword, and we'll see what we get. I got 2 pane 3 swords, 2 sharpness 6, and then there you go. There's sharpness 5. You can go ahead and. Okay.
You don't take any kind of damage when you do this, but for some reason I do.
No, it happened to me too.
Okay. I didn't notice it was doing any damage to you, so that's why I was so confused.
I don't know what's up with that. Okay, that was a good sound.
Was a very happy sound.
Sharpness 6, nice. Okay. All right.
Right.
Let me put the pane sword back in.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll. No. Whenever you've got the correct thing in here, it doesn't open the GUI when you right click with the sword. But that's what's happening now.
Oh gosh, King Cam.
Yeah, what's up, King?
I had the worst time in GTNH this morning. My quest book bugged out, then my game crashed, and I ended up having to roll my save file back like 2 days. Oh my god. Then my Prism launcher started having a hiss fit as Java did shut down. That is really bad.
That's like a whole like chain reaction of things. Like, well, I have no words because I can't imagine like what's even going on there. That's crazy. I hope you're able to figure it all out.
That's so unfortunate having to go back 2 days.
Yeah, that's discouraging for sure. But hopefully you can power through it, figure it out, and get back in action. Yeah, it's not wanting to do this for any of the other weapons, Cat. Which is okay. I mean, pain 3, sharpness 6 on Kikoku. I feel like that's going to be good. Oh yeah, it's fine now? Okay, good. I'm glad you were able to get a handle on it at least. Stop the bad things from happening. That's insane. Might have to do a little more research on like what the deal is with the overenchanting table. Now, it did say in the Thaumonomicon, let me bring up the little entry again here. It did say the device is not quite powerful enough to do things, I think they mean things, like sharpness 7. They were talking about sharpness 6 in here. Maybe there's just no way to go above like pain 3 or sharpness 6. But I feel like I've seen... I could have sworn I saw 9 messing with this over-chanting table the other night and had like a sharpness 14 or something.
Oh my god.
So
that would be insane.
Yeah, right? So I don't know what's going on there, but either way, what we can do is get some books and we can just go ahead and transfer these enchantments off of the weapons and onto books.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is like put our sharpness 6 and then put the book in there. And it says cost 2. It looks like it just costs like 2 levels to do that. And then there's sharpness 6. Okay, good. And it does damage the item by like 8%, but that's really kind of inconsequential here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the enchantment is off of the item. So it's not copying the enchantment so much as just stripping it off. Which again is fine. Okay. Well, there we go.
Very cool.
So now, do you want to come with me to the Zenitentiary area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where
I've got the that's where I've got the anvil hanging out.
Oh, I didn't mean to go there. Oh, put the wrong place.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my... Actually, let's see if we can just combine the books first. Oh no, that doesn't work. Oh. Never mind. Okay, yeah, sharpness 6 and pain 3. Although I think I want them the other way around. Oh, that's interesting. So, if I have them in this order with sharpness 6 first, it retains the sharpness 6 and then adds the pain 3. But if I switch the order so that pain 3 is first and then sharpness 6, look at that, sharpness 3, pain 3, sharpness 5. It only goes to 5 depending on the order. So the sharpness has to be on top. Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's make our books with that. I mean, that'll work, you know. Okay. But yeah, by the way, did I turn mob spawning back on? Or off? I think I did. Okay. Yeah, I had to turn it on earlier to get the pain enchantment.
When you were talking about going fight the zombies, I didn't even think about that. I just teleported on accident to the witchery room, and
yeah,
that place is not safe.
Oh, we're all good now. Okay. I've got enough levels. I'm going to put a Kikoku in there with one of these. There we go. Oh, look at that. It doesn't keep the sharpness 6.
What?
It's only sharpness 5, but it does keep the pain 3, which is fine.
Okay.
That's the thing we really want anyway. Okay. You want to give me your Kikoku real quick?
It's in there.
These are like player bound inventories.
Oh, okay,
though.
okay.
So,
there you go.
yeah. The anvil also does not like retain the inventory. So if you like exit out of the UI, it just falls out of the anvil basically.
That's so weird.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Oh, whoops. There you go. Okay.
Awesome.
So the one other thing we were going to do is somebody pointed out, oh, we should probably wear our quantum armor instead during the fight. Instead of the Kami armor, because we have the quantum shield, which gives us an invulnerability.
Now, I'm in the wrong thing. I don't have my quantum chest plate, but I've got the gravity chest plate.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, okay.
That's it. We will want to make sure that we turn that off before the fight.
Yeah, just remind me.
Yeah, I will. Now, do we have a Terra Steel to start the fight yet?
There should be some in the system.
Okay. Terra Steel. There's Terra Steel plates.
All right. I will be right back then.
Okay.
Yes, I already used my stash. Oh, God.
You do have flight on, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
I guess I double hit shift or something.
Now, after this fight, we should have enough Gaia Spirit to make the Gaia Spirit ingot. I think. Have we made one of those before?
I think we have.
Oh, actually, we could make it right now because it uses a Terra Steel plate to make.
Ah.
So what we could do, Kat, is we could make the Gaia Spirit ingot if we're feeling confident, and just go ahead and fight Gaia Guardian Phase number 2.
You must be feeling quite confident. Why don't we see how the first phase goes?
Okay, all right.
I mean, do you want me to make another one of these as like a, in case things go well?
No, it's fine. But I'm gonna go ahead and order the Gaia Spirit ingot.
Okay.
There, it's in the system. And yeah. Hopefully this time as well, we will not have to use any regen potions or health because of the quantum shield.
I want to go ahead and we've already got several of them in here. How do we turn on the quantum shield again?
Shift V, I think. Yeah.
Here. All right.
All right. Shall we go to the B dimension then?
Yes.
Okay. And then
how do we turn off flight now?
I don't know what you have it bound to. That's the problem. So it's in the controls. If you just type gravity, it'll be the gravity fly key.
I'd set it to F.
Oh, okay. So it says gravitation engine off at the bottom left.
Disabled.
Disabled.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And yeah,
There you go.
I say let's just do it.
All right.
I'll cover the mountainside. You cover the other side. Okay.
Okay.
Because we probably could kill each other with Kikoku potentially. I'm pretty sure you right click the beacon with it. Yeah. Shift right click. I'll do first blood. Oh yeah, way more damage.
Oh, I like that we have the shield.
Yeah, the shield's nice.
He really likes the mountainside.
Right?
I feel like I go so slow now. Oh my god. What? Who's pushing me back?
I feel like I could set up like a mouse macro or something and get a lot more hits that way.
Oh my god, stupid jerk.
Yeah, I feel like if we could get the enchantments to be higher somehow, this would be even more effective.
Yeah,
It
I mean,
already is.
this is already going so much quicker.
Oh, yeah. By the way, don't forget to get the crossbow out as soon as...
He goes into the next
Yep,
phase.
there he is, there he
Oh,
is.
good.
Get to the other side and just spam. I got the left, you get the right. Now, there was a weapon that I saw Surger use. It was like the key to the... Some kind of key. Key to the city, key to something. That ended up being like a really great weapon for this particular part of the fight. The only problem was... I think Greg said that he had like...
Oh my god.
Don't. Yeah, it was a fishing zombie that like pulled me in. Are you okay?
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Greg.
Are you playing your love game with me?
Did you die?
I don't think so.
Where are you?
I'm in the sky somehow.
Huh?
Look above you.
Get down here.
I don't know how I'm up here.
What?
I can't get down. I don't know what is happening.
Well, you got a great view of the fight now.
I do. Oh, and now once the fight ended, I dropped.
That's really weird.
Dropped.
Yeah, what's up, Solarius? Thank you for the bits.
What the heck was that?
Ooh, I got the Kusanagi no Tsurugi weapon. It's got pain 2 and sharpness 3, unbreaking 5. That's actually kind of cool. Ours is still better, but I'm gonna go chuck that into the system. Did you get the Gaia spirits?
Let's see. I got 14.
Oh, that's the sword you have? Yeah, that's a rare drop. I've gotten that in Garden of Grind one time before. It's really good. Yeah, I've only seen it 1 or 2 times before.
Very cool. We did so much better on that fight.
Yep. You know, I feel like I wasn't seeing the multiple hits, but it definitely felt like it was happening. Either that or it was like piercing the armor of the Gaia Guardian like a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Than previously. So, and the quantum shield is just like a no-brainer. Like,
yeah, that was really nice.
I didn't even put on the wither ring.
Oh, mine's I think still on.
I don't think you need it because I never had the wither effect for one reason or another. I mean, who knows? But
I kept having it. Like I kept getting pushed back so much.
Yeah, that was still happening to me as well. But all right, Kat, are you ready for round 2? The souped up Gaia.
Oh, the souped up one.
Oh
okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's go for it.
There we go. Now the other one guy had 1,600 hit points. I want to see how much this guy has. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Well, this one has 1,600 as well. Interesting.
I'm moving so slow.
Behind you. Going down decently. Dude, he loves that side.
Dude, he really does. Maybe because he knows I'm like having issues. Ah! You jerk.
I'm just over here chilling.
Oh, he felt bad for me, so he pooped right in front of me.
Player had the 2 underneath his... I think that just means it's like the... Actually, I don't really know what that means. That's a good question.
That at the beginning of the thing, and I was like, what the heck is that?
Maybe it means Gaia Guardian Part 2.
Whoa, what the heck?
Why are you on my side?
I thought he was about to do the next phase thing with all the mobs.
Nah, it's like, yeah, not yet.
Oh God, dude.
There we go.
Oh, there is.
I'll get the right side, you get the left. Oh my God. Dude, I'm getting tossed around like crazy. Don't hit me.
I will try my best not to.
I keep getting pulled in.
Oh no. My God.
Oh God, watch out, watch out. I'm in. Oh God, you're in too.
Oh my God, I'm going to die.
Dude. Yeah, get back.
Oh, look. I went into the air again.
You're in the air again?
Yep.
Dude, how is that even happening?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, at least I can fire freely now.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm up here.
The spiders?
Yes. Oh my god.
This is Cat's worst nightmare right now. Okay, I think I got them all. The movement on this fight is very, very annoying. I think there is like a fairy ring that like is supposed to negate those little projectiles that he does. There's some kind of ring that's supposed to do that. Can't even get to him.
Sorry,
right now.
you are on your own because I can't.
It's
get
fine.
down.
It means I don't have to worry about hitting you, I guess.
Yeah,
So
that's
there is
true.
a benefit.
But that is still so weird.
There we go.
And again, like once it ends, I drop to the ground.
Grab
Ooh,
those
dice.
dice. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's so much loot.
So the dice we need for there was some kind of
A
like
couple things.
extreme crafting thing that yeah.
Ooh.
You got the dice. What else do we get?
A bunch of stuff I just shoved into the system.
Wait. Dude, keep the spoils, man. We can't even see. Now how am I supposed to know what to
Yeah, there were so many. Like I couldn't even pick everything up.
Okay. Next time don't do that. Let me at least look at your inventory.
Okay.
Something. Okay,
God,
yeah, we
what
got
is
2 dice of fate, which is good. So these can hold the Ring of Loki. That's one of the really good things you can get from here. Cat, you a chicken.
What did I do?
Because you're
Y'all
flying
let me
up there.
No, I don't know what happened. Like the things come at me and I was like hitting them and then all of a sudden I go into the air and I'm like, I don't even know what happened.
Oh, 2 active players in the arena. So that's what the player head 2 means.
Okay.
Okay. Sort by last modified in the system. Wait, can you do that?
Inventory tweaks. Item name, number of item, mod.
There's like sort by mod, but
I don't think this one's it either.
I don't know if we have that in here, unless I'm missing something. Oh, RS, yeah, that could be. Yeah. Either way, I would say, Kat, Kikoku, great success, right?
Yeah, for sure. That was really, really nice.
Yeah, that is totally doable, like until we get the Sword of the Cosmos.
Yeah.
Yo,
Hey.
Adidia, what's up? Come on in, everybody. We just, we got I would not say like, the Kikoku was not as souped up as I wanted it to be, but we got pain on it. And Gaia Guardian fight, much, much easier. We just did Gaia Guardian Part 2. And yeah. For some reason, Cat kept getting sent up in the air at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
So I was by myself.
Well, I mean, we had
end.
him mostly down.
Yeah, no, it was fine, but I just found that funny.
Yeah, both times when the mobs come out, I just go flying into the air and I'm stuck up there until the end of the fight.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Really weird. Oh, thank you for the follow, Neobach. Appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Come on in, everybody. So yeah, we just we're working on the Overchanter and the Disenchanter. I don't know if anybody here has any experience with those particular tables. These right here, we were able to take pain from level 2 to level 3, but we couldn't get it any higher than level 3 for some reason. I'll have to look more into what the Overenchanting table does exactly. Like it uses Precantatio and some player levels to up the number by 1 on the enchant, but it only seemed to go so far. I could have sworn I saw 9 with like a sharpness 14 sword. I don't know how he did that. And then you got this Disenchanter here to turn it into a book. So we did that. Isn't it some random infernal mob doing it? You know, when the mobs came out is when we kind of got like sent up in the air, but Cat just stayed up in the air. That was the weird part. You can't enchant them more than once unless you use diamonds. Oh, interesting. Why don't you put down, break it, and tag? So you can only over enchant once. Okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, I'll have to put a little bit more thought into it. But, you know, this did work. Success.
So, I just heard a zombie a second ago. Was that over by you? Oh, I think it's over here.
Yeah, it's you. I hear it too. That's weird. Mob spawning is off. So, in there.
Dude,
hey, you are a chicken. Just go in there.
Why go in blindly somewhere, man?
You have the quantum shield. You're not going to die.
No, I took it off.
Oh, okay.
But that's a great idea. I'm going to go ahead and do that real fast.
There's also the ritual Enchantress spell from Blood Arsenal with 0 documentation anywhere on the internet. You made a Fortune 20 pick with it. Maybe that's what 9 ended up doing. That makes sense. Yeah, the same thing. So we had sharpness 6 on a book, but when we put it in an anvil with the Kikoku, it only added sharpness 5. It's a ritual called Enchantress spell. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to look into that.
He's under here.
I'd really love to like soup up a weapon for fun. Dude, why? You know what? It probably was from the fight and the zombie just got stuck down there.
That is so funny. Any other baddies hanging out?
That's really weird. But at the beginning of stream, before the rest of you all got here from Adidio's stream, I was just showing off the build that I did. We started doing this at the end of last night's stream. There were definitely some like extra touches I needed to do and little dimensional changes here and there for it to kind of make sense, but I like the finished product. I loved the idea of like the corner glass. Like this building has a very open feel. And that's especially going to look cool because this is what's going to house all of our quantum computers. You come in here, the entrance. This is going to be the research station right here in the middle. And then you got all of the 16 long quantum computers. That's going to be awesome. Also, close to our space elevator, so we can send like, you know, 1 or 2 of the quantum computers over there for mining operations. It's overkill. Oh, I know. Yeah. It's totally overkill. If anything, we're just gonna like, you know, maybe not even have all these operational, but at least like have them, you know, aesthetically here. I liked the scale of this build. I didn't want it to be too small. Yeah, I've heard you don't need more than like 16 quantum computers, but yeah, I think this ended up. OP designs with new quantum computer changes. Yeah, and I've seen like the different circuits and overclocking values and stuff. So yeah, when we move over to 2.7, we're definitely going to have to do some adaptive changes there, but that's fine. I don't know if is there any change to like the construction of the multi-block itself though? Like, isn't the multi-block still constructed the same way where you got like, you know, what would it be? 24 computer racks in a 16 long? Yeah. Building's really nice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really happy with the way it turned out. I think I'm going to incorporate more of this like palm wood in future builds as well. We're going to go for more of like this kind of clean look in builds that are across the river here. So, you know, you got like the darker, dingier, you know, Neo-Tokyo kind of vibe over here on this end. And then you cross the river and then go for more of this like clean, corporate kind of modern style. But as you can see, we're, incorporating little bits. We've got fused wood and cherry wood still. That was from our old build. Little splashes of it here and there. You got some bamboo. You got these little, these Japanese torches. So, and these little Japanese lanterns as well. So, yeah, we're still keeping, bits of the theme alive with this. I don't want to like just turn it into something completely different, but yeah, we can explore some different build styles this way. I'm very happy. I've got to figure out what to do with this build still. This is our knack fuel / knack reactor area, and I do kind of like using this color palette, the green and purple. I always thought those were interesting colors to go together. Yeah, we got to figure out something for the outside of that building. I'm sure I'll be inspired eventually. But for the time being, at least we've got something that looks good over here on this side of the pond. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just move over the quantum stuff now, like kind of get a feel for it. This is our sad, the sad state of our quantum computers at the moment. We don't even have one full size yet, but only those things you stuff into racks like the IC2 parts. Okay, yeah. What do you use for inspiration? For this last one, I literally just typed in like, what was it, Japanese modern into Google image search. And then I came up with something that it was a much thinner build and a much taller build, but it had these different, rectangular pieces, jutting in and out and at different heights and such. And it also had the very skinny long windows. And then it also had a glass corner. And so I just took those ideas and ran with them. Not based on any game. No, not a game. Tinted glass is great. I wanted to make sure I didn't use too much of this stained glass, but then we've got a ALF glass here. And then this is just chisel borderless glass. And then you got little like forged micro blocks, electrical steel block posts. Yeah, especially at a distance, I really like this build. Anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and I'm going to move stuff over to the new build. And then we're going to do component assembly line because I have all the parts ready to go to make that thing. We weren't quite able to make it yesterday, but today is absolutely the day. How are you doing, Kat?
I'm doing okay. I am trying to see if this is going to work right now. He's not picking up these weeds. And I came over here a second ago, and the whole thing was covered in weeds.
Oh, God. You might need to reset him.
Well, I did just a second ago.
Oh, really?
But maybe I'm still messing something up. Like, is the spade where it needs to be? Like,
no, it's not. That could be part of the problem. Also, the translocator. Where's the translocator?
What translocator?
Well, that's part of the problem then. Has it got weed spray? No, we don't use weed spray in this particular Open Computers bot. Hold on, Kat. Let me look up that wiki article. It's probably malfunction. I would just go ahead and pick up the bot. Like mine it up. Let's see. Open Computers crop breeding. Here we go. So there's 3 things that he needs in it. Actually, just really 2 things that he needs in his inventory because he'll gather crop sticks on its own.
Yeah.
He needs the spade. That's in the bottom right corner.
Spade in the bottom right corner.
Yep. And then it needs the, what do you call that thing? It's like a translocator. Dude, I don't remember the name of that thing. Sure, somebody's gonna say it. Transvector? Oh yeah, transvector binder. Like a wand looking thing. I wonder what you did with it.
That's weird. It's like not over here.
Yeah, Zine Tones is awesome. I really like Zine Tones a lot. I've used them in previous builds. Trying to stay clear of them this time around, but we might incorporate some. Well, if you can't find it, then yeah, you're gonna have to just make another one.
Yeah.
So yeah, if he doesn't have those 2 tools in his inventory, then I think it has to be in the right spots as well. Things just won't happen.
Okay. Well, give me just a second, and I will make this, and then I'll ask you what spot that needs to go in. Here's it.
I'm getting some weird server lag right now.
Weird. I wonder why.
I don't know. Yeah, Lave 12 is pretty good. I don't want to overdo it with the Lave blocks. And honestly, I really don't have any experience using them in the past, but I feel like they worked really well in this particular build. I like the little tinge of blue that Lave has. And it's going pretty well with our Qubit 13 that we normally use as well.
Where does the
I'm pretty happy
binder
with it.
go, baby?
It goes in next to the spade.
Next to the spade.
Yeah, you should be good to go now. Yeah, just. And you're doing auto stat, auto spread?
Yes.
Yeah. That looks right. Oh, he's placed the wrong way. Grab him, grab him.
Dude, it's not breaking.
Wait, what have you done? Oh god, okay. I'm
it's
coming
good.
over
I've
there.
got it.
Okay. Yeah. Place it down like that. Yes. Chest facing your direction. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, turn back on.
Spade there. Transactor there.
You're giving me anxiety.
I'm sorry. Okay, auto stat, auto spread.
You can flip research station. Well, I did want it to be like this. I designed the area for it to be like this, so I think it'll look fine this way. Yeah, let's get rid of all the hatches real quick. Okay. It should be good now. I believe I put drone. Actually, where did I put the drone module? Right there. The particle gens? No, I am aware of their existence though. Yeah, I've kind of been saving that for some stuff like, you know, over on this side of the river, some future stuff. So, but yeah, that's a good reminder. I definitely want to check that stuff out soon. Force field generator? Yeah, not that either. No, isn't that all part of Draconic? Or those two different mods? Yeah, I feel like this doesn't go here. I think it has to go like... Oh no, it doesn't like that. Okay. Interesting.
I found the...
Huh?
He put it in the cabinet.
Oh, I don't know how that happened.
In the filing cabinet. That is so funny.
That's really weird.
Well, at least now I know.
I am good, King Cam. I am good. Only back blocks are IO. Okay, maybe. Oh god, it put an energy hatch back here. Gross. Still seems like it doesn't like this. It doesn't like it being there for some reason. But anyway, we've got our 4 amp. Put that underneath. Can we put that right there? Oh no, you said only back blocks. Yeah. Right there, maybe? Okay, that finally formed. That's good. Incomplete structure. Maybe it has to be... Maybe it can't be these lower blocks. I totally don't... I just took this thing apart. I don't remember how I had it before. What about like that?
There is a problem with Sid.
What's going on?
He just stops. Like he makes a round and then he just sits here. But there are still weeds out there.
He's definitely not doing anything, is he?
Oh, what is wrong with this thing? I mean, is it missing anything in here?
Let me come over there. I just turned it off. Let me get those weeds out of there. Maybe that was causing issues. Also, he's not really recharging. That's weird. We're out of benzene again over here.
Oh.
Dude, how are we running out of benzene so quickly? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah, just get some more benzene and then... Doesn't have power, the lever's off. No, the lever's on, right? So yeah, several things. Does the charger have fuel? So I think that's definitely a factor at play here. Although it's still got some charge, like I don't know why I would be misbehaving the way it was with her. Auto stat and auto spread, actually. And get rid of some of these weeds. Okay.
Everyone's saying, flip the lever.
Okay, let's see if it does his job now. So next go around, he kind of has to do like initial go around just to kind of check everything out. Next go around, he should transplant these new Plumelia to new checkerboard locations.
Oh, well, he at least moved past that. Like,
or he'll just pluck them out of the ground straight up. Oh, no, translocating. Wait. Okay.
huh?
No, he's doing it. He's doing it. Yep. There we go. Perfect. See how he moved the new Plumelia to a new location?
Yeah.
Yeah. So everything's working now. Why it wasn't working before, I'm not really sure. It could have been the fuel thing. Could have been... I don't really know.
Well, I'm gonna stay over here for another couple of minutes to make sure it's gonna keep working. I don't trust it right now.
Probably a good call. You know something funny? I looked how to make alumite in the Mighty Smelting book yesterday. And try making it. Turn out the book tells you iron, but NEI smeltery tab says you need to make steel to use it. What is the Mighty Smelting book? I don't even know what that is. What I will say is, like, you know, take like the Lexica Britannia, for example. That manual will have like wrong recipes because it's basing it off of, like, you know, a vanilla type situation. I guess that, yeah. Oh, default Tinker book. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely why. Okay, let's get power over here. Yeah, that is a really good trick with the alumite, is the crafting recipe. Where is it? This one right here. The 5 aluminium dust, 2 steel dust, 2 obsidian dust. You get the 8 alumite dust, and then you throw that into the smeltery, and then you get like 8 ingots worth out of it. I guess you could just put it in a furnace as well, but yeah. If he can't recharge, he doesn't work. So that's interesting. So even if the CropBot has power still, if it can't recharge to 100%, then it just will never... I guess it's programmed to wait until it goes to 100% before it'll move. That makes sense. Alrighty. Let's see. We're going to need a whole lot more of this cable. So eventually we're going to have like a series of network switches. Probably 3 of them at least. These little cubes here. And basically you can have like a bunch of masters into slaves like this, and then have one master coming out of this. I believe that's how it works. And you can combine all the computational power of the 8 slaves into one master, and then you would send that to this researcher multi-block. It doesn't want to die. Yeah, true. Okay, so we need more optical fiber. Get like a stack of this. But in the meantime, we can go ahead and go grab our quantum computer. Now, I will heed Adidia's warning, which was make sure that the temperature on this thing is 0 before you break the controller block. Otherwise, bad times. And yeah, current max heat equals 0. So we're good. And this isn't quite max size, but that's okay. It'll do. Oh yeah, and then you got all these advanced heat vents. Ugh. There we go. Good enough. Boom time. Nope, not today. Not today.
Hopefully, no boom.
Oh, EU is calling you to bed. Ah, EU. Unfortunate.
Night, Greg. Thank you for joining us for a bit.
Feels good to be in the superior time zone over here.
We're so ridiculous.
Alrighty, so our first quantum computer is going to go right here. Go. Let's see if I can remember how to put this together again. Quantum computer there.
Oh, wow. Nice. King said it's only 1 p.m. for me.
Oh, dang.
I wish it was that time here.
Definitely not. Oh, God. Where did I put the drone center? Was it here? No, I think it was on top. I think it was like this. We had our lever here. Our lathe block in there. Okay. Look at the visualization on this real quick. We could auto-assemble it, but yeah, whatever. So, computer heat vents, we have 20 total, so... I think we had it like this. And then 10 of these at the top. Adding things to... Oh, sorry, Solaris. Adding things to bookmarks using Control-Shift-A. When I scroll up, the only thing is not increasing the other items in the recipe. You do have to make sure that... let me see if I can think of an example here. Like, take the quantum computer. And then computer monitor cover, and let's say we add some superconductor cable as well, etc. Make sure that when you are doing the bar here, you need all these to be tied together. So what you do is you right-click the bar, and it becomes green. And that's how these become tied to each other, like dependent upon each other. So then if I hold shift, or sorry, control shift, and then I scroll up, see how it increases those amounts? We went to 6 computer covers, 48 of these superconductor, and then you can keep just increasing it as much as you need. I think that's what you were asking about. Oh, the control shift. Yeah, you got to control shift and then scroll wheel. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Advanced node stabilizer.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. What are you getting into? You just completing quests, or?
Yeah, I'm completing some of the quests I was trying to work on yesterday, but there were issues trying to complete them. So now today I'm able to actually finish those.
Why were you having issues? Do you know?
Yesterday was just not my day.
It did seem that way, yeah.
It was like everything I was trying to do, there were problems. Like,
yikes.
There was the bending machine. I was waiting on that to finish this because I needed the gold spring for it. And I needed the long rods to be able to make the spring. So, but he upgraded our bending machine after stream last night. So it was like...
You mean the Forge Hammer?
Yes, that's what I mean. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, Forge Hammer. Tell them about the upgrade you did on that.
Okay, well, first of all, it was horribly underpowered before. Our Forge Hammer, we had that, the multi-block for it. That's called the Industrial Sledgehammer. And this thing is definitely a big upgrade from the single block. But one of the requirements for it is you have to put an anvil inside. And apparently, and I don't even think I bothered reading this before, but the quality of anvil that you put in dictates how many parallels it can do. So we were using a vanilla anvil, tier 1, according to this tooltip right here. It would just be multiplied times 1, so you get no additional parallels. But with the void metal one, tier 4, you get 4 times the amount, which is really good. Not only that, we went from ZPM power to UHV power, and instead of 1 of these, we have 4 of these. So lots of really big upgrades. This was the number 1 thing. This is the sole reason why we did not have the ability to do the component assembly line yesterday. Because when it came to like cosmic neutronium, it was way, way, way too slow. It's one of those machines that just kind of crept up on you. Like everything seemed fine with it for so long that you don't think about it. And then it just suddenly started to become a massive problem. So this seems to be a thing that can happen sometimes in GTNH. Everything's fine until it isn't. And then it's very not fine. Me doing no bookmark math ever. Well, you've been playing for a while, haven't you, Halloween? Also, welcome. So you're probably used to not having that trick to do, because that was they introduced that in 2.6, I think, right? You put an input hatch on your forge hammer to make magnetohydrodynamically constrained star matter. Yeah, totally. Yeah, because we're right there. That is funny though, because you never think of the forge hammer as needing fluid stuff.
Yeah, you totally wouldn't think that.
How does the recipe on that even work? Well, this looks like a whole rabbit hole. Okay. Well, that looks fun. One day we'll get there. There's going to be a bit of an awkward situation with wiring a bunch of this up. Is it? Oh, dude, I was wondering what that noise was. It's the...
I'm just melting things down.
Okay, it almost sounded like thunder in the background or something.
Oh.
Oh, you only started in February. Oh, okay. Well, you've gotten really far since February.
Yeah. Is this your first playthrough, Halloween?
What am I looking up? What am I doing? Kat, what am I doing?
I don't remember what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Well, neither do I. No, just kidding.
Oh, wow. Well, you're doing really good, especially to get as far as you have. And this quickly on your first run. That's really impressive.
Nobody heard that or saw that.
I didn't. What did I miss?
Just a minor explosion. No big deal.
Oh my god.
Boom. Dang it. There you go, King Cam. You got your explosion. Are you happy now? Taking break. My teammate is building funny multi-wall shares. Okay. Trying to pass the time doing goofy stuff until you return. Fair. Circles by Hollywood Undead. What the heck is that?
Oh, snap. I haven't heard anyone bring them up in a while.
Okay, well, apparently Kat knows.
Yeah. I love Hollywood Undead.
I guess the cover request is working again, Crypto. I don't know what was going on yesterday. We'll check out that song in just a minute. Oh god, I just realized I don't remember what the overclock numbers I had previously are. I'm gonna have to go look those up again. Darn. Oh, thank you, Crypto. Anything to avoid spamming boring multis. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping by the time that Kat and I get to that part of the game that there's some kind of update that helps that situation somewhat. But I don't know. Might not be able to count on that. Built this really cool nanoforge setup. Let's see. Oh. That looks sick. Those don't look like nanoforges at all in that context. That's so funny.
Oh,
it looks like some kind of spaceship or something. Dude, I didn't realize you need that many nanoforges. Uh-oh. Well, you know. You learned something new.
That does look really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad you pulled that up to see, because it wouldn't let me look at it when I clicked on it.
Yeah, Discord links oftentimes don't work for me either. Could be an easy one for you, bit simple. Make a killer piano cover. Okay. Yeah. Give me just a sec. I just wanted to at least get this working. Let's see, UV 16 amp, energy hatch. Here we go. And then hopefully the multi-block forms, right? Barely. Oh, what are we not happy about? Oh, I wonder if it's acting weird because it doesn't have the advanced heat sinks in here yet. I seem to remember that being a thing, like the quantum computer actually doesn't, oops. The quantum computer doesn't like actually fully form until you pop these things in, maybe? Let's see. It makes you want to quit. Oh god. No, the thing about GTNH is it's like a slow ramp up to stuff like that. Yeah, see, now it says the multi-block is complete. Yep. And that's the thing about GTNH is it's a slow ramp up. Like, I don't know, there's never any one point in this pack where I just felt like hopelessly overwhelmed, right? So of course, when you look at stuff like that, you're like, well, I'm never going to be able to get to that point. But that's not true. Okay, one more thing I have to look up real quick is what?
I'm laughing at crypto. Hollywood and Dead got me in trouble once upon a time. Don't draw their masks on school papers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
You're in LV, you already feel that way. I mean, you know, you just take it one step at a time. One thing that really helped me through the early ages too, like in me and Kat's initial playthroughs was, I did search for a lot of things in the GTNH Discord with the search functionality. I remember finding a lot of answers to a lot of questions that way. And the good news is you've always got, you know, our chat room where you can ask any questions, our Discord as well.
I know it can be really hard to find some stuff in that Discord just because there's so much, but that search functionality is really helpful.
You're in there all the time. Yep. Great resource. Okay. I have to find these. I guess I can go with what I'm doing here. I've got to find old set. This is the quantum computer setup. And so there's two overclock values that go with these CPUs that I put in here that we want to find. And in 2.7, as you can see, all this is changing. So here's 2.7 setups where you use more conventional CPUs like optical mainframe, BioWare mainframe, wetware, etc. In these old setups, you mostly use these Open Computers APUs and CPUs. And the one we want is right here. We're looking for overclock value of 0.36, overvolt of 0.80. Okay. And then where you put these is you go to the quantum computer controller block, and it's these two values right here. I'm pretty sure, right? Right. Overclock ratio, yeah. So overclock ratio is 0.36. And thank you to all the people who figured this stuff out, so I didn't have to.
Hi, Batman.
Oh, God. He's back. What's up? Hope you're doing well. There we go. I might sacrifice myself, you know. Something blows up over here. You never know. Okay, there we go. So overclock ratio 0.36 and overvoltage ratio of 0.8. We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm working in my new quantum computer building that I made yesterday. It's kind of like going to be the permanent home of all these kind of like server looking thin rectangular multi-blocks. Then you got like a research station here where you research how to craft certain items. It's pretty cool. Okay.
That dad from the Instagram reels. He's awesome. I know there was when I lived near DC, there was someone who actually had a car that was just like the Batmobile, and he would drive around all the time.
That sounds all a bit.
Oh, I'm excited.
Also, I'm looks like I missed some chats over in YouTube. I can't tell how long ago this was. Yeah, I got Craig David. What's up? And Kieran Brown. Hello, hello.
Very nice.
Says confused how I ended up here, but cool. Hey. You just let the YouTube algorithm take you wherever it wants to. Sometimes you end up on some good stuff, sometimes not.
And
maybe somewhere in between.
Don't mean to brag, but I just got my first common B, so I'm basically caught up to y'all.
Yeah, basically.
You'll be completely caught up next week.
All right, I'm playing this thing. Let's see here. Very as usual, as per usual, a rough rendition. That's an interesting song. Yeah, that like that main guitar riff really translates over to piano nicely.
You did great with that, babe.
Thank you.
You know, I listen to them every now and then. I've listened to them for, God, maybe 15 years. And outside of my DC friends, I haven't known anyone else that listened to them. So I'm so psyched that Crypto knows who they are.
Crypto has a very eclectic musical taste. No, thank you all. Appreciate it. I have fun doing the covers, so. Honestly, like, it's one of those things I really don't take the time to, like, learn new songs unless I have to, normally. But then when, like, I'm doing this on the stream, I have to, like, kind of exercise that part of my brain more, which is kind of fun. And yo, Jack the Ripper over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well this evening. Hope you're still loving GTNH in your run.
I'm so jealous, Crypto.
Dude, that's crazy.
I was supposed to see Korn once at this like music festival, but something happened with the bandmates and they couldn't come. But the main guitarist was able to be there, and he ended up playing with Evanescence, and that was flipping awesome. Him like going all out on the guitar and her playing her Baby Grand on the stage. It was so awesome.
Oh, that sounds good. What an awesome combo. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it was.
All right, we're going to relocate our other little baby quantum computer here, and then we're going to shift gears and we're going to go do that component assembly line. I'm very, very excited to get that online. Basically, it's going to be like, what is it? It's like 25% cheaper components pretty much from here on out, which really adds up in the end. Some of these components can be super expensive. And by components, if anybody's wondering, usually when we refer to components in GTNH, it's like the motors, the conveyor belts, the pistons, all that type of stuff. And for anybody who's like at a lower voltage age, like LV or something, the trend continues. Like you know, use UV motors to make UV pistons and robot arms and stuff like that. So it's kind of a nice recurrence, like a, you know, familiar thing. It doesn't change. The way you make them changes, but you still working on... Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I was laughing. Crypto said he's missing a tooth from that concert.
Oh my gosh, dude.
One heck of a concert.
That's hardcore, man.
Some of those mosh pits can get crazy.
I've been in one mosh pit before.
I'm surprised you've even been in
one.
It was,
yes, it was not my thing.
I'm so surprised. How did you get roped into going into one of those?
I don't know. It was a really long time ago. So what are you trying to make right now? Like, you're obviously trying to get some aspect, like a bunch of some aspect.
Need a crap ton of Humanus. To make Icorium, you need Spiritus, Lux, and Humanus. And this is what made it blow up yesterday, is I ran out of these aspects.
Yep.
So, and while you were practicing that, I was saying that I'm glad that I, thought about this. So when I'm over here, like, putting a craft in, I've got the aspects pulled up on my little wireless terminal, and I'm watching them go down, so I know if I'm about to run out in the middle of a craft.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and thankfully I did, because I was about to run out of aspects in the middle of a big craft. So that's why I'm going ahead and trying to melt these down so I can finish the craft that I was working on. So Icorium just takes so much of these three things.
Yeah, I wish there was an easier way for us to just like automatically get humanness and stuff like that in there. I don't know what we could do differently exactly.
Yeah. It would be really cool if there was a way to like automate it, kind of like how you've got like liquids that you can automate. You just...
Well, there is. Okay, so I didn't think there would actually be one of these, but there is. There is, you know how there's level emitters? So it'll send a redstone signal or not based on how much of something there is in the system. There's an Essentia level emitter.
Oh.
So what you could do is set that to be like, okay, if we're like, we have less than 1,000 humanness in the system, hey, keep putting zombie flesh into the thing until there's 1,000, and then the redstone signal would cut out and it would stop. Now, exactly how we would do that with the, advanced alchemical furnace, I don't know, but that tells me that it's at least possible.
Oh, I'm gonna bookmark that so we can try and figure this out.
Yeah,
because that would be awesome.
Yes, it would certainly be preferable. Jack the Ripper says, doing fine, thanks, digging it. Nice, good to hear. Always love it when new people are playing GTNH and enjoying themselves. Especially when the mod pack is 10 years old, right?
And that is what's really cool, is it's so old, but...
Still getting updates, yeah.
That is amazing.
Not even just updates, but like improvements. Especially improvements that make it run quicker, like... It's been so great the past year or two to see that develop. Okay, so we have our... Let's see, I need to do uncertainty resolver for this. This is how we solve the uncertainty resolver, by the way. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. This is totally how this was designed to work, right? Hey, it's working. Perfect. It's supposed to be some kind of puzzle that you solve, but I don't really understand quite how it works. It has something to do with like evening out the flashing of these little boxes, but nobody cares. You just click around. And then eventually you get actually it's kind of acting up at the moment. Eventually you get one of these uncertainty resolvers that just like, it's kind of like the auto taping maintenance hatch. It just kind of fixes itself automatically, where you don't even have the mini game. So although this one is kind of being a pain in the butt. I actually think we could make the better uncertainty resolver. So there's like 3 tiers of it. The highest tier is the one that just fixes itself. But then there's like a mid tier that I think it's the uncertainty resolver X. Yeah, this thing. So it requires a UEV circuits. That is what was keeping us from making this. But, you know, in the past week or week and a half, we've acquired our UEV circuits, so we can totally make this now. Let's see, ZPM. Let's go ahead and just do a recipe for this. Do we have circuit 5 in our assembler? We do. Okay, good. Been playing modded Minecraft since 1.25. Tech it. Oh gosh. I was trying to remember the other night which mod pack was the first mod pack I played, and I'm pretty sure it was a Tech It mod pack, but I don't remember much about it. I remember installing IndustrialCraft 1 on its own, and then I played some Tech It mod pack of some kind, not for very long though. I think it had like Buildcraft and stuff in it though. And then eventually I did FTB and FTB Ultimate, and that was the mod pack that I really remember. It's like my true first experience. But yeah, it sounds like you've been playing a long time. First time getting into Greg though. Yeah, it's like Gregtech is like this whole other world in the modded Minecraft scene. Like Pandora's box kind of. There's so much going on in the Gregtech world. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this going. We want the bio mainframe. That's our first access to UEV circuits that we have at the moment. And then assembler circuit 5 dual. And then yeah, we should just make these from now on. Let's go ahead and try to make one. Are you making Wyvern cores, Kat?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. What are you up to with those?
I'm trying to make the Wyvern fusion casing to get us up to the next tier.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, we realized last night that we aren't going to be able to make the Sword of the Cosmos because one of the schematics that we need for the Fusion Crafter, which is this thing right here, by the way, one of them requires a UIV circuit, which we don't have access to until the next voltage tier, which would be UEV. So yeah, it's these schematics right here. Is this thing working? Yeah, it is. Okay. These cores are kind of slow. But yeah, Kat, I think it is time for us to make our component assembly line. I've been really looking forward to this. It's the car wash. I even played the car wash song yesterday.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, Adidia requested it, and then I ended up not making it. But yeah, here we go. It is a... I would have called this a rather large multi-block, but you know, when you start thinking about space elevator right here, and then compact fusion reactor over here, I guess it's not so big after all. Yeah, we're at the stage of the game now where things like the component assembly line are just sort of like a mediocre size. Definitely a weird place to be. Very compact. Yeah, it's extremely compact.
And I have not seen that honest ads on YouTube. Have you seen those,
honest
baby?
ads? No, I don't think I have seen that before. Yeah, there's a reason that this is called compact. I don't remember what it is. But it's not like a gotcha. Like, hey, it's not actually compact after all. There's some reason. But who knows? Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I've never heard of that channel before. All right. Let's make sure we put our universal wireless terminal away. I believe they're fixing this in 2.7, where when you're using this projector, the structure hologram projector, and you're like trying to assemble a multi-block, it's not supposed to take items from your wireless terminal, is my understanding. But there's some bug that like it'll take stuff from your AE system anyway if you have that terminal on your person. It's very annoying. Hopefully that's getting fixed, because that's a terrible feature. But then we're also getting a no hatch mode for the projector, which is even better. So let's see, what are we... What are we having an issue with? Tungsten steel frame box. Oh yeah, I do need some of those. Let's see. Let's just make like 32 of them or something. Infinity reinforced borosilicate glass. That is not that is not the glass we're going for. Hold on. Is it glass tier 6? Oh, I don't have any of the neutronium glass. Uh-oh. I did make it, didn't I? I did make it. Okay, good. Whew. A little scared. I thought I didn't have everything there for a second. Okay. Yeah, this line casing, I don't know. I don't know what the setting is in the projector for this line casing. I might have to just put this stuff down manually. Which is fine. We can do that. And it goes in a line like this. This is the most expensive part of this thing by far, by the way. So for each tier, you need to make a new line casing. And this stuff takes so many robot arms and like some crazy amounts. And you need 43 of these.
Classic Fence says, I thought there was an update that lets the hologram take stuff from the ME system.
Maybe it's intentional then. I'm not sure. All I know is I hate the if it's a feature, I hate it. And I want to not use it. Good thing is you can wall share them. What's up, Adidia? Yeah. So we'll do like a, you know, this isn't, we'll have a different place to put these in the end because I'm sure we'll have multiple, but yeah, we can kind of like do them upside down. Do one right side up, do one upside down. Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's just unset that. For some reason, we're not happy here. Why are we not happy? Honestly, I have no idea. Get a different hologram projector. Okay. No, it's still unhappy about this one. That's so weird. I don't know why that's happening. Jack says, pneumatic craft pipes mixed with IC machines making large factories to produce a circuit. Pretty awesome back in tech. Dude, Kat and I do not have good experiences with pneumatic craft. You know, we've learned our way around the mod since then, roughly, but one of Kat's first experiences with modded Minecraft was with pneumatic craft. So
it was not a good time.
Yeah.
I almost stopped playing Minecraft forever.
Yep. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna have to build this thing manually. That really sucks. Yep. The we weren't actually. I don't even think we knew about the security upgrades that you can put in them at the time, and so yeah, things just kept blowing up.
It was so bad.
I don't know why I put you in charge of that mod at that time.
I don't know why either.
Yeah, it was some kind of sadistic mood or something. I'm not quite sure. A long time ago. That was a lifetime ago. It's fine.
Maybe you secretly didn't want me actually playing with you.
That's definitely not true.
No. Because he didn't trust me.
Didn't trust you.
Yeah, no, that was awful. It was that one machine where you put like a couple of the things in there and it like pressurizes it together. I forget what it was called.
Pressure chamber or
Yeah,
whatever.
thank you.
Yeah.
I hated that thing. It blew up so many times. Oh.
It's okay. It's over now. You need to hold 8 or whatever of them so it recognizes the UHV component. Okay. Let me try that. Thank you. Holographic.
Oh, let me double check this before I say. Mev, you might be able to purchase another hive with the coins, but it is 20 coins. I know you're pretty early on, so I don't know how many you have on you, but that could be a way to get around that for now.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Adidia. It was 9 of these, but yeah, totally working now. I always forget about the stack thing. Oh. Multi-block completed? Question mark? It is. It's complete, Cat. We did it.
Woohoo!
Ooh, you can even run through the car wash. I went to the car wash the other day, and I thought about this multi-block.
That is so funny. This really does seem like a car wash. And Shmev, I always forget about the coins too, like all the time. People will be in chat and they'll be like, "Oh, you can get that on the coins page." I'm like, "Really?"
Especially for there's like 2 times a little bit later in the game where the like quest page redeem stuff really comes in clutch. The coins for applied energistic items is really, really, really good. It's probably one of the best use cases of coins. And then also your loot bags, you want to make sure that you're saving up for IV loot bags. Like, don't open any of your EV loot bags, they're garbage. Just trade up for the IV loot bags, and that can have some insane stuff later on. I know that might be like way down the line for some of y'all, but yeah, totally worth it. Okay, so we can actually put some hatches in here, I guess. Let's see. Oh, that quest says by someone. Wait, which quest is that? You can get indium on the coin page? Really? That actually could come in handy. I think the indium bee is garbage.
Adidia, you're going out with 2 girls on Friday night. They're going to wing me and try to find me a girlfriend. Well, that's good. You got some, girlfriends that can help you.
Hell yeah.
Well, I hope you guys have a great time and a fruitful endeavor.
Oh, Jack the Ripper was talking about pneumatic tubes, not pneumatic craft. I don't remember. I mean, I remember the Buildcraft tubes where you could like see stuff move around. And then obviously there was logistics pipes, but that was way later, I think. Maybe there was something else I just don't remember.
Hey, yo, Dave.
Yeah, what's up, Dave? How are you? Okay. I need to figure out where we put inputs and outputs on this thing. I think they go up top. 1 dot is input bus, 2 dot is output bus. Okay, input is over here then. Yeah. I guess we'll just do like an HV input bus for now. See how that works out. And then I'm pretty sure the output ends up being over here, right? Yeah. So we have a 2 dot right there. So we can do an output bus ME, I'm sure, over here. Inputs can go in those 8 blocks. Output has to go 1 of the 6 in the back. Yep. Yep. Very cool. Very cool. And then there's a place for fluids. I'm going to have to remember where that is. Is it toward the top? 4 dot. Maintenance, no. Fluids go in 5 dot, wherever that is. I doubt the visualization is going to help me at all. Is it up here? No. 4 dot. There's enough valid input bus slots to have 1 for each circuit. Oh. See, I haven't even looked at any of the recipes yet, like circuit-wise. On the side underneath the glass. Oh, one of these sides. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. But okay. And I guess we will need like all kinds of different fluids, won't we? Yeah, let's look at some of these recipes. Like, how many fluids do some of these need? I saw one that takes 5 fluids. 6. Looks like the most is 8. Maybe we could get away with like 5 or 6 for the time being. Maybe we'll do 6. I don't know if these amounts were more than 256,000. Maybe we should do a better input hatch than that. Yeah, let's do like ZPM input hatch. 6 would be the max till you get crypts. Okay, well that works perfect then. Awesome. We'll have a subnet that will feed underneath here, and then the other part of the subnet will come up here to this input bus. I might need a bigger input bus than this, or I might need like to use multiple of these. I'm not really sure. I mean, it doesn't look like the item inputs get too crazy. And I assume I would just put like 1 recipe's worth in at a time. Oh. Because you probably want to have blocking mode on them for this thing. Oh yeah, I see the different circuits though. Okay. Oh, that's going to make like subnets annoying for this though. Oh, I see how like the different subnets for this can suddenly get really annoying. Oh man. Oh, how are we going to do that? IME chest or something similar, auto pool. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but that's why you did universal. I could see why you would do universal. Yeah. How many different circuits are we going to have to mess with here? Oof. Yeah, see, it's really easy initially. It's like once you get to, it looks like LUV is when things start to get a little more complicated with the circuits. Circuit 2, Circuit 5. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, we're absolutely going to have to figure this out. I might have to peruse the Discord a bit, see if I can find some Decent sevs. That's crazy. Yeah, I was not mentally prepared for this part. 7, 5, 6, 4. Yeah, it looks like there's 7 different circuits, maybe? Yeah, it uses like 1 through 7. Wow. All right. I mean, they do give you enough input hatches to technically handle all of these separate circuits on a subnet, it seems.
Oh, I'm wearing that.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, the quantum field.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I had put back on the aquarium outfit, and I was like, why am I moving so slow? So I'm just like trying to press random buttons to figure it out. And I'm like, oh, I'm still in this.
Jack says you had to put the motor things on the pipe to pump materials out. Yeah, it was like this whole separate motor block that like pulsated in and out. You had to like redstone motors or something. I think that was like a Buildcraft thing. That was so long ago. Kat, I have to go take care of something. I'll try to be back as quick as I can, okay?
Okay. Oh, I went into the wrong room. My craft is finally almost done. So I can start updating these in just a minute. Woohoo! Besides this, I'm working on this quest for the corn and doppelcorn. This crap takes flipping forever to make. Like, I don't know who all has been doing these quests, but these are not fun. You did tell me, did you? They are a little crazy. I mean, looking at the recipe at first, you're like, oh, that's not that big of a deal. But no, that takes forever. Let's see. Got those finished. Wyvern. Have the 64 that we need. Now we can take these down. Oops. Pop those in there. I need 32. Maybe those won't take too long. Let's see. Maybe I will go check on the crop-out really fast. See if it has broken again. Yay, he's doing well. Awesome. So now we need Nickelback. Someone should totally request a Nickelback song later when he gets back. Little funny thing, he hates Nickelback. It's my way of teasing him. All right, he should be back in just a second. I'm just ready to come downstairs. Well, let's go back. Heyo, Cybertech. Thank you so much for that follow. King Cam. Yes, get it. We shall have all of the laughs together. How much longer this is going to take? Stored. These things. Well, that's going to be fun. I thought I had made all those last night, but I guess not. Oh no. King Cam's 200 points short.
Should be able to get 200 points in like a few minutes, right?
Can you? I don't realize how quickly you get points.
I mean, I don't really know. I think you get them from typing in chat sometimes, and then sometimes just hanging around, and then clicking a button every now and then. Some combination of things.
I'm a notorious lurker. I'll put stuff people on, and then I'll just be multitasking and not really engage in chat.
I mean,
I'll have so many points.
Honestly, that's a majority of people, and until you and I started streaming, Kat, that was me as well.
Is that so funny?
I never talked in chat. Although I usually watch Twitch people who were way more viewers, so I didn't see the point.
Did you?
What
he
the
just requested a piano cover from you, baby.
What? I don't even know what Nickelback song that is. Hold on.
You have to know this one, baby.
Okay.
I'm sure once you hear it, you'll be like, oh yeah, I hated that song.
There's a couple Nickelback songs I like. Might not be one of them.
I really like Nickelback.
Give 2,000 paws. That would be interesting if they allowed you to exchange channel points between people. Oh no, that would get abused really badly. Oh, you remind me.
Have you guys heard of Theory of a Dead Man?
Oh, dude, I heard the first 2 seconds of the song and I was like, yep. Made it as a wise man.
I told you
that's
you'd
iconic.
Know it was so popular when it came out.
That shit is so iconic. But I don't know if I actually know. Wait, no, I do know the song. I really am. Let me listen to it real quick.
Well, I feel like Theory of a Dead Man came out not long after Nickelback, and they were America's answer to Nickelback. I don't feel like that many people know them, but they're pretty good. Not all their stuff is explicit. They've got some really sad songs. Oh, Buck Cherry's explicit. Yes, Lord Hinder. Man, I haven't heard Hinder in a while. This looks really nice in here, though, babe. The car wash set up in here. Oh, how cool. Baby, haven't we seen someone play a theremin in concert?
I think Ben Folds used a theremin at the Alabama Theater.
Yeah, that sounded familiar.
Yeah.
Nova just posted in Discord that he saw someone play a theremin in concert.
It's a very cool instrument.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a little gimmicky unless it's used in the right context, but it is very cool at the same time.
Lips of an Angel is not that bad of a song though. Crypto. That was not that explicit at all.
It's one of those songs that like I thought I knew better than I actually did. Because I had never like analyzed it musically in my head before. All right, here we go. I hope this wasn't like Kappa and you actually did want to hear this. That was totally not right, but also kind of a hard song to cover. Ironically.
Well, I thought it was really pretty.
Thank you. That was definitely like not the melody in a lot of places, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Even though it was off in some spots, it still sounded good.
Now I want to go back after stream and know that song for real.
I'm so shocked. So I said in chat that someone needed to request Nickelback because you hate Nickelback so much, and
that's why you did that. Oh God, look at what happens when my back is turned. See, this is what I have to deal with.
I told them I like to tease you with Nickelback.
Oh my God. Well, I really don't hate Nickelback. Like that's like a whole like. I feel like hating Nickelback was kind of like a meme-ish thing to do for a long time.
I just didn't understand it. I was like, I like Nickelback. Why can't we listen to Nickelback in the car?
We can. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Could listen to piano all night and be content.
Right.
I'm really glad that my parents forced me to do piano back in the day. So here is what I'm thinking, everybody. We need a separate subnet with 6 input hatches for each of the subnets. And there's a reason that they give you all of this space for all these input hatches. I don't know what the casing minimum requirements are on this. It looks like it's just whatever. So I think we can just line this up with input hatches on both sides and then just have 6 hatches for each subnet. Have like, what, 7 subnets total? Something like that. I think we can make this work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Actually, that lines up perfectly. Wow. Almost like they meant to do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind.
Oh, darn.
Let's order like another 20 of those. And then, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, congrats, Schmed. Got a fusewood sapling.
Oh, dude.
Those are so good.
Those are really hard to get initially. It's kind of crazy.
Be careful when you first chop it down.
Yeah, have fun chopping those down.
We tried so many different ways to find like the best way to do it without hurting ourselves. What did we end up finding was the best method?
Well, I went into a creative test world and I was trying all kinds of different ways and none of it was working. I think you can put it in the tree growth simulator, but that's way down the line. I think you just have to chop it.
Didn't we put it like submerge it in water or something to try and help with the blast? That
sounds right. You remember those from the early VODs? Yeah, apparently I need to go back and watch those to figure out how the heck we dealt with it.
Hey, yo, Jack the Ripper, thank you so much for that sub.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. See, you found your way over to Twitch as well? Where most of our chatting is happening, but I'll still do my best to pay attention to YouTube. I feel like I'm getting better. Slowly.
Yeah, slowly you are getting better.
You join the party, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to viewing stuff, I definitely do prefer YouTube for stream stuff as well. It's easier to, like, rewind in the timeline, especially, but maybe one day Twitch will upgrade their user interface. Perhaps. Perhaps not. Okay, more input hatches. We're going to do 6 here as well. I think we need a total of 8 subnets for circuits. If you look at each of these, like, if anybody doesn't understand like what I'm talking about, what I'm doing, basically like all of the recipes for this multi-block, you've got some that are circuit 0, aka like no circuit at all. And that pretty much is the case for like LV, MV, all the way to IV. But then you start getting into the LUV stuff. You've got program circuit 7 here. So that means we need a separate like input subnet with applied energistics for just circuit 7 stuff.
Hey, why don't you make yourself bigger?
Oh God, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, Kat. Looking out for me. Then you got circuit 2 here. You got circuit 5 here. So basically we need a set of like 6 separate input hatches for each of these circuit numbers. Now there are probably ways to do this better. Adidia was talking about something called universal, which I've never done before. I definitely need to learn how to do it. But it's like a way of moving circuits around with applied energistics. And that is definitely an option. But for now, we're just going to go with the way that we know how to do. You know, how this works. Let me make sure the multi-block is still forming. Perfect. Now, the other consideration I do have is you've only got room for 6 input buses. I don't even have room for all the circuits then. Oh, wait, no, it's these right here. Okay, never mind. No, we do have the exact amount, yep. There we go. Motor, circuit 1, piston, circuit 2. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Field gens have no circuit. Okay. Gotcha. So even on the tiers where like, you know, like an LV, you know, motor, we could still put those in circuit 1 anyway. Just to kind of keep things organized. I feel like that would be good. All right. We need a lot of covered cable.
Adidia says, I would recommend grouping this stuff together for organization, or it gets really confusing.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Thank you for that tip, Adidia.
Once again, one of these moments where it's like, oh, I didn't envision the stream being like this, but here we go. Here we sure go. Okay. So we'll do circuit 0, 1 here, 2 here. Now, I think this is actually a situation where wireless is really going to come in handy as well. Because trying to connect the lines up for all these subnets is going to be very, very awkward. So I'll show everybody what I mean by that. Yeah, let's get... We've got a bunch of wireless connectors already. That's good. We got a ton of fluid storage bus. So the storage buses are the way that in the subnet, that's how the fluid is going to know where to go. It's going to find input hatches with storage buses and just try to send it wherever it can. And each group of 6 of these is going to be on a different color. Applied to your logistic subnet, basically. You still working on like the fusion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
almost done.
Pretty much
I'm
there.
waiting
Yeah.
on the last couple blocks.
I'm interested to see like what recipes are going to open up that we couldn't do before. I know we need the awaken schematic, which we can't get, but maybe there's some other ones that we can.
Well, tier 3, we can do Draconic Energy Core. Get Molten Dragon Blood.
I think that's like a way later thing.
That seems crazy.
You need Molten Dragon Blood for Hypogen, I think. And I feel like that's like a UIV thing. Yeah, don't quote me on that, everybody, but something like that.
And then Awakened Core. But those are the recipes that we can do.
I feel like until we get the UIV circuit and we are able to do a bunch of the Awaken stuff, there's not much more we can do.
Well, we could do the Awakened Core schematic, couldn't we? It just needs the Wyvern core.
No, that's just for the research. Look at the assembly line recipe. Look at the circuit.
Oh, yeah.
It's a UI.
Well, we can at least do the research.
You could do the research, for sure. And it should be a lot quicker, too.
Yay.
Over at the new computer room. Hey.
Hey.
Okay, so I actually think I put too many of these hatches on here, but that's okay. One, two, three. Okay. Now we come down here and kind of extend all these different subnets all the way to the kind of expose the cable so we can kind of work with the subnet. Also, we're going to have to bring our main net over here at some point. Do that in just a minute.
Oh.
We're going to have to color all these as well. What are you sighing about?
Huh?
I heard you sigh.
No, I said huzzah.
Oh, huzzah. Oh, the opposite.
Yes, exactly. Happy noises over here.
161,000 europium dust. Oh yeah, for the Vega bead centrifuging. Nice. It's weird though, like europium is one of those things that I haven't thought about for a while. I mean, I guess I've had it going all this time. 10 million europium. That's actually not a whole lot now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, I guess our compact fusion could do a really good job crafting that at this point, but okay, yeah, we got 258,000 europium dust. I think all of that is from monazite bastnasite line. It's fun. By the way, Kat, it's really cool to have us both working together in the autocraft room.
Yeah, it rarely ever happens.
Yeah, right? Working on Gregtech stuff. I'm a fan. You should come around here more often.
We'll see, we'll see.
He's like, I don't know. I'm good.
I'm sure
magic mods.
I will end up doing some more machines at some point.
There's plenty of machine stuff to do in the future, that's for sure. All right, just trying to choose different colors for these different subnets so we can keep them straight. Doesn't really matter too much.
Is there a switch I'm supposed to hit over here?
The quantum computer one, the right one. The left one's not connected to anything yet. The right one is connected to the research station. So.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, click the power button. Uh-oh. That's weird.
Do I hit it with a soft mallet?
Can you look up the power requirements for that real quick?
Oh, it moved for a second.
I think I know what the problem is, and I think I know why we didn't do this before. So if you look at the power requirement for the research for this, yeah, it uses 256,000 EU per tick.
Holy crap.
That is 128 UHV amps, roughly. So I don't have the appropriate, like, I would probably need to get a laser underneath there and give it laser input hatch. So yeah, there's a reason that we aborted that, I guess. Yeah.
Take this out.
I just take it out and we'll do it later on.
Oh.
Crypto says sounded like a sigh. So, okay, I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, it totally wasn't though. Although now it would be a sigh since I was interrupted. Jeez.
Yep.
Stupid power. Why can't it just be infinity power?
I know, right? Who would have infinity power though? That'd be weird.
I wouldn't doubt Adidia will get it at some point.
You don't know how spot on to the truth you are right now. Just so you know.
Well, let's see. Let's go.
What am I getting? Oh, just infinite power. Casual. Green there. Brown there. Blue there. Purple there. There we go. Okay. What we're going to do is put wireless connectors on each of these. Oh, this one's going to be really awkward. I think we're going to have to spin this one up. You don't want any of these wireless connectors to like be adjacent to each other. Otherwise, the subnets will cross paths. So I'm kind of having to do a weird like puzzle type mechanic here where I figure out how to connect all these up without any of the boxes touching each other. Yeah, that should work fine. Okay. And then what we're going to do is put each of these on the bottom here. And the only other consideration, I do have to consider like how many channels we've got running here. I may have to use an ME controller for each of these subnets. I'm not sure, because if we exceed 8 channels, then we're definitely gonna have some issues. But let's get these connected. By the way, so anybody who's familiar with AE2 wireless, isn't there like some kind of like wireless setup kit that is better than the normal one? That like allows you to save multiple at the same time, or like assign multiple at the same time? I saw somebody in a video do that one time. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Isn't it an advanced one? Okay. Oh, yo, Hypnos, what's up?
Hey,
how are you doing? I see you over in Adidia's chat all the time. What's up? Hope you're doing well this evening. Okay. Advanced wireless. I didn't see it upon cursory glance, but maybe I didn't look hard enough. Let's see. 2 more to go. Okay. So we have 6 connections, and then the 7th one, and then the 8th one will be dual interface. And then I think that should be sufficient. I don't think we'll need another controller. I don't think you're ever going to have that many patterns on each individual circuit. Basically 1 voltage tier per pattern, or per recipe. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, this laser line's gonna get a little bit awkward with these, but it still works. It's fine. Okay, and then we're gonna put... Now, this is definitely not the most optimal way. Like, Adidia was suggesting that perhaps we should use ME chest and then, you know, get a large stock of these things. But I think at the speeds that this thing is going to operate initially, I think this is going to work fine. I feel like this whole situation is going to change. We'll eventually do something like universal. So for now, we can just forgo the ME chest. Things go straight into the input bus and the hatches. In which case, we can also use blocking mode just to make sure that nothing goes awry. Not really sure if blocking mode would be necessary for this, but I don't think there's a reason not to with this current setup, so. Gotta head out. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Shmev.
Night,
Hope you have a good night. I always feel like I'm saying your name wrong. I hope that's not the case. Okay. Just making sure the advanced blocking card went in the correct part of all these. It did. Great. Now we want to get a bunch of cyan covered cable. Connect all these up. Okay.
awesome. Schmeff says we say it right.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Okay, and then the final thing we have to connect up is this output bus, like so. Let's get a cable facade. Oh. Perfect. And then we're going to have to actually get main network over here. Is Sid behaving? Or...
He's still acting a little weird. Like, I put down the 2 plants and he picked them up, so I had to go replant a couple more.
Wait, is that the same plant that you were trying to do earlier?
No, it's a different one.
Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say, wait, looks like it just started. Oh,
yeah,
God.
no, I just started this one.
Okay.
I'm still waiting on the fluid stuff to craft that I was working on, and it is just like insanely slow. So I was like, well, I'll come over here and mess with Sid a little bit more. I technically only need 9 of the Nickelback leaves. So once I get that...
God. Not Nickelback again.
Well, that's what started the whole thing. I looked at that
God, that was the whole... Okay.
Yeah.
I see now. The puzzle pieces are all coming together. Okay. All right, so we need a new E2P channel from our subnet. And we'll do this right here. That's fine. Let's see, how are we doing? 19 channels? Okay. We've got plenty left. And then our advanced memory card. We're just trying to grab another 32 channels from our name's Planergistics network. So we're going to bind to input like that. And we're going to call this, what are we going to call this? This is the autocraft area, so autocraft 20. That'll do. And then check, yep. 9 channels total over here. Perfect. Okay. So now we need to make sure that we name all these properly. I'm going to double check, make sure we have the correct circuits in these first of all. 0, 1, 2. Whoa, why is there stuff going in this one? Whoa. What?
Hey, baby, why don't you make your screen bigger? So we can see what you're seeing.
Okay. Oh God, some very strange things are happening here. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. I connected all these storage buses up to straight to the main network. I was like, why is all this like random dust and fluids going into these buses and hatches? What the heck is happening here? Yeah. That actually could have been way worse than it was. Okay.
So weird. Like,
I think we're good now. What's weird? What's up?
Nothing is spreading. Not even weeds are popping up.
I mean, it takes a while.
Well, let me go check on the liquid stuff for that quest. The ways to go.
All right, here we go. So we're going to call this, I guess we'll call this coal. That's the abbreviation everybody uses, so why not? I mean, we also could call this by what these things actually are going to be, so let's do that instead. Coal motor. Wait, no, circuit 1 is motor. Coal motor. Circuit 2 is pump. This is what I'm reading what Adidia said in chat. I'll probably go double check this, but I'm sure he was right. Circuit 2 is piston. Yes, we got 1 motor, 2 piston, 3 pump. Circuit 4 robot arm. Circuit 5 is conveyor. And actually, Adidia just did set this up on the Hive recently, so probably right. Emitter is 6. Sensor is 7. And then the circuit 0 one is field generator. It should be right. Okay. Now the one other problem that we do have, not really a problem, but I did not give any of these power. We got to go back. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We need to paint the rest of these cables. There we go.
Hey, honey, I will be right back.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm golden.
Okay.
Okay, so now we can place. Actually, you know what? I think I want to do it on top. I'm gonna place an additional cyan cable above each of these. That way we can also connect with quartz fiber. That way all these will get power. Okay. Okay. So I won't be doing this on stream, but I am just going to do a couple of these recipes just to kind of test things out. There's going to be a lot of recipes to change with this thing. This is a huge infrastructural change to our base. Basically, no longer are we going to be using these assembly lines over here to make the LUV and higher components. Any component that we want in the future, generally speaking, is going to be made with this thing. So, very huge difference. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And then, yeah, let's make an example one. So I'm going to go with like an LUV. Let's do motor. So that should be circuit 1. I click on LUV motor. Then we go to the component assembly line tab. Yep. Circuit 1 indeed. Okay. There we go. And then coal. And we're putting it in the motor category. Now one of these is missing. Which one of these is missing? Robot arm? Oh, I named the wrong one. I named the subnet side. You want to always name the main net side, which is cyan for us. There we go. So now if we look at coal, yep, there's all 8 of our interfaces. And we're looking for motor. There it is. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do pattern capacity cards in each one of these. And we shouldn't need more than one. In each of these, we could put up to 3, but I have a feeling that's going to be unnecessary. Okay. And then we should be good to go. We are getting power. The really unfortunate thing about this particular multi-block was the laser hatches have to go on the top like this. And right now we don't have, in 2.6, we don't have the laser mirror, which is sort of like a much more compact way of changing the direction of laser power. So in the next update, there'll be like, it'll almost look like part of the cable, and you'll be able to kind of like move cables around like normal. You won't have to have this huge ugly box sitting here like this. Yeah, there really wasn't a good way to do this that I could tell. In case anybody was wondering why this thing is here. But, you know, it works. Okay. So let's look up the LUV motor recipe. It's this thing right here in our assembly line. We want to take that out to make sure there's no conflict. We look up motor, LUV. Okay, we need 2 different things here. We need molten viridit, which means we have to come over to our fluid storage area. Because whenever you're making molten of a certain material, you want the excess to have somewhere to go. So we need to take one of these multi-fluid cells and we need to partition space for that. So I'm going to put that in here. We have 1 space here. Look up molten viridit, drag that over here. And our cell workbench is what helps us partition this. Then we put that back, and then we look at the tooltip here. We now have molten viridit there. And so now we make a recipe to make molten viridit. We use our fluid extractor. And I do like to do these minimum 64 ingots at a time. And that way we can kind of take advantage of the parallels of the machine, while at the same time we have place for excess to go because of our partitioning earlier. So it works out pretty well. We put this in the fluid extractor. Boom. You'll still need the AT. That only bends the laser if it's not go. Oh, really? So what if I'm trying to move power between 2 active transformers? Then will it work fine? Like, is that the only real use case for the mirror between 2 ATs? That's good to know, because I totally would have tried that. Poor results, I imagine. Around a bend in a hallway or something between ATs. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that's still going to be really useful, but yeah. For a situation like that, that is really unfortunate. Because I hate how that looks at the moment. Okay, assembler circuit 24, and that should be everything, I think. Okay. Yep, looks like we're good to go. Perfect. This is already on. We're giving this thing 256 amps of UHV. It should have plenty to work with. Got to make a little Ruidit in our Mega Blast furnace. That shouldn't take too long. Yep. Oh, the Dodgers won. Oh, man. That was a crazy comeback game. Game 4 for the Yankees. That's too bad. I would have liked to have seen that going on a little longer. Oh, it's done. Wait, what? Dude, we just made 64 LUV motors like it was nothing. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, alright. Beginning to understand the power of this machine. Okay. I didn't even get to see how long that was going to take. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's make some UHV motors. Okay, coal motor. It's going to go right there. And looks like we're not missing anything. Already got our neutronium, got everything. Cosmic neutronium. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. Oh, wait, no, it's making the other stupid recipe. Never mind. I forgot to take the other recipe out. Whoops. Yep. Yeah, I realized that slightly too late, idiot. Yep, you're right. And no wonder that looks so cheap. Crazy. I gotta wait till this finishes before I take the recipe out. Was it already done? Yeah, it's already done. Okay. That's funny. I remembered to do that the first time, but not the second time. Go ahead and get rid of these. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Babe. Hey, welcome back. All right, got a little bit more to do here. We've got something else to partition. What is it? Molten cosmic neutronium. Okay. Perfect. And we'll do this ingot recipe. It is the Avaricia one, right? Yeah. 64 at a time. Fluid extractor. And then the other one was bedrockium cable. Okay. Like 8 at a time for now. I've got to work on all the quantities in our assembler. Also want to go to Universal eventually. Have to figure all that stuff out. Let's see, motor. Oh, molten samarium too? Really? Okay. So what are you working on the last hour here, Kat?
Well, while I'm waiting on these more time-consuming things, I'm taking a look at the Adept Thaumaturgy tab.
Oh gosh, yeah, there's a lot to do there.
Yeah, there is a lot.
Also, your plants finally spread. That's good.
Not really.
Well, you started with 2, right?
I added that third one.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
So I was trying to help.
Well, I was trying to be optimistic.
Well, thank you for trying to be optimistic.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you working on now?
Well, we just got we did our first recipe, LUV electric motors in the component assembly line, and it was so quick I didn't even get to see how long it was going to take.
Oh, okay.
So that's a pretty good sign. So right now I'm trying to program. There's gonna be a lot of programming to do in the future, and I'm not gonna do it all on stream. But I'm trying to program the UHV motors because that's what's really pricey right now. And yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see how long those take, how many materials, all that.
All right.
Of course, having to encode more recipe stuff. That's fine.
Coding's always fun.
Yeah, it's like a game within a game.
Right.
Okay. Ooh, I need some light up here. Gross. There we go. Much better. All right, looks like we can request this now. 442,000 neutronium. A little bit of 704 cosmic neutronium. That's not bad. Okay.
Yay, we got one to spread.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Finally.
Doesn't everybody love IC2 crops? I know we do.
They're so great.
Okay, here we go. I'm not going to miss it this time. Dude, I'm hungry. What do I want after stream? Chicken taquitos, sandwich, spicy beef burrito.
It's beef burrito.
Ooh.
That did taste pretty good the other night.
Frozen burritos are definitely a chancy item to purchase, but these were actually really good. Like little mini burritos.
I actually went and grabbed a popsicle.
Ooh. Those
yeah,
outshine strawberry ones.
Yes, they're so good.
Those are really good. Oh god, why isn't it crafting? Hello? Uh-oh. These fluids don't have to go in order, do they?
That would really suck.
I mean, I can fix that, but if that's the case, I definitely wasn't expecting that. I mean, it is an assembly line, so I guess that kind of would make sense. Hold on, let's look at this recipe real quick. Yeah, you know what? I bet that is the case. Okay. We can fix this. We got to grab all these fluids. What's the... Wait. Oh no, I know what happened. There wasn't enough space.
Oh.
I skimped out on the fluid hatches, which was definitely a mistake. Okay. Maybe they don't need to go in order, but I just messed it up because my input hatches weren't big enough. Okay, let's get rid of these. We're going to go with ZPM input hatches. We might even need like UV or something, but it's fine for now. But I am going to put these in like random order again because I do kind of want to test this. Yeah, there wasn't enough room for all the lubricant either. Cosmic neutronium. Okay. Nequadria. And Indoloy. I think we got to turn this back on. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't matter the order that they go in. It was just the fact that there wasn't enough space in the input hatches. So, good to know. Figured that one out. And 1.2 seconds per UHV motor. That's not bad. It's also sucking back 500 million EU per tick, but, you know. It's like over half of our power production. Casual.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I probably need to go like add 2 more Nequada reactors. Then we'll be making 1.6 billion EU per tick. Yes, that is B with a billion, by the way. We're getting on up there, Cat.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
Keep on trucking because we're going to need a lot of power for that up research.
Well, we could support that right now. I've just got to set up a laser to input. Because it needs over 64 amps of UHV, and the only way I can do that is with a laser. So that's the problem at the moment. But there we go. Dude, UHV, these motors were so hard to craft, or they were so expensive before. Now it's just like, boop, stack, easy. Easy for us. I would definitely call this thing a really, really big success. This actually works better than I thought it would. Setup was definitely quite difficult. We do need to upgrade the input hatches on all these, pretty much. What did I use before? ZPM. Yeah. That's 8 subnets times 6 input hatches. That's 48 minus the 6 I already did. So that's 42 input hatches we need. Okay. I'll go ahead and order those up and get that changed so I don't run into that same problem again. I think I am going to be a little picky here and put some facades so we don't have these holes in the ground. Let's see. Let's fill in these first. And then we need 6 facades. No, 8 facades. Dude, I knew I shouldn't have started talking about the food. I'm so hungry now. Gotta hold back the hunger.
Oh boy, too bad you don't have a Snickers in there.
Nope. Dude, I don't like Snickers.
Really?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
That was always my favorite candy bar.
I don't like the mouthfeel.
Oh, see, I loved it.
Too much going on.
That's so funny to say. Like, I don't know, but you and your family, y'all do like more of the like whipped kind of
smooth textures.
Bars, the Three Musketeers,
or a consistent texture at least. King Arthur says that's messed up. Yeah. I mean, you know,
I agree.
We're all different, right?
You're just wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't mind being wrong. That's fine. When you're wrong, you're right. Huh? Did you ever think about that?
That's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
I seriously miss Snickers so much.
Yeah, Kat developed a nut allergy probably about 10 years ago.
It's so bad. Like, I love peanuts so much, and almonds, cashews, pecans, you name it.
Yeah, some nuts are like not as bad as others for you, right?
Yeah, peanuts I can get away with every once in a while, but like the other nuts, my throat closes up.
Yeah, that we don't want that.
Yeah, I won't risk that.
No, but I just don't like the mouthfeel of like when there's like 3 different textures in your mouth at the same time. And that's what a Snickers is to me. No likey.
A lot of candy bars are like that.
Twix is good. Twix is like 2 different textures together. I can handle that.
Yeah.
One of the things that I did make, I talked about this earlier in the stream, is the Uncertainty Resolver X, because we can make this now, because we have UEV circuits. And basically it just means the stupid minigame you don't have to do as often, or it's more stable. It's just like a better version of this thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and replace this. And no reason not to just use those from now on. Like, they're not too expensive. It's not too bad.
Oh, finally.
Means I do have to restart this thing. The status NG. I forget what that even means. What's weird though is like there's no flashing on this one. That's really weird. I don't understand this thing at all. I'm even more confused than I was with the other one. Okay, it says okay. So we'll just leave it. Sounds good.
Hey, tell.
NG means no good. Wait, is that what it actually means? My stupid brain, all I could think of was new game. Like, no. Oh, that is actually what it means. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. I don't know if you've been here, Tel, but we just completed our component assembly line with our UHV line casing, which was a hell of a craft, to say the least, and I was definitely not prepared for all the subnet shenanigans you need to do on this thing, but you've been lurking. Okay, cool. Yeah, right on. This is probably the most basic way that you could set up the coal, I would imagine, but You know, it works for the time being. I'm sure later we'll want the whole, like, you know, advanced docking input bus, ME chest, blah, 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 blah. But for now, it's good. Much cheaper UHV circuits. It probably means, like, in between streams, I'm going to encode the rest of these recipes. And then I'm also just going to kind of go crazy on the UHV energy hatches. Really, I mean, some of our machines are still using ZPM, which is kind of crazy at this point. Definitely time to change that. I mean, some of these we really don't use that much anymore, but what else you would need to do to that build, honestly? It feels really complete to me anyway.
I need to do the other side of the room, the entryway.
Oh, that's true. To the tunnel.
Mm-hmm. And I did want to try and do something cool on the doorways, like on the outside of the doors. Okay. And then I was thinking about doing something to the giant hole that's in the ceiling, but I haven't quite figured out what I want to do in there just yet.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know what you could do.
I thought about having like bushes and stuff kind of strategically around so it looks like overgrowth and stuff in there.
Yeah, you could do that, yeah. It sounds pretty good. You need a 7-Eleven on that outside walkway. Yeah, true. Yeah. Stuff like that. I was going to put a body pillow shop. I was going to do a little piano bar entrance, you know, stuff like that. Should be fun. I mean, we got so much time to spend in this world still. I feel like I've got time. Get things the way I want it. I feel like no matter what, you know, we've got to expand so much to fit all the stuff for GTNH for this build. I feel like there's always going to be at the end, you know, when we get Stargate or whatever, there's always going to be something that's unfinished for the build. I feel like a lot of Minecraft worlds just kind of end up that way. We could always come back and add finishing building touches if we ever wanted to. But that's a long ways away. I'm trying to think if there's anything else big I wanted to work on. We got the Gaia Guardian. We got our quantum computers moved. We did the component assembly line. Oh, you know what? There was that charm pouch thing I was going to look at. Greg was talking to me about that. Remember I went and made that bee yesterday?
Yeah, the rune bee?
Like all those runes and stuff. Yeah, it was this right here. So we needed 4 runes of magic to make this. I think we can make these now. Yeah. By the way, it looks like you've got a craft that's stuck in here. Did you already get it, the advanced node stabilizer from the pedestal?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay, I'm canceling it for you then.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to go do that. My bad.
No problem. Okay, yeah, so we can make this pouch now. Charm pouch. I have no idea how this works. I was told that you open this up and you have a user interface for it. You're going to have areas that are going to be sort of lawn base-esque since you have to spam so many of them. The EOHs, yeah, definitely. Like, I actually plan to kind of just do the EOHs in their own little area in the desert over here. And I know I'll probably be like stacking some on top of each other. Like, I mean, how many are we going to make at the end of the day? Like over 100, right? I know some people make like 160 of them. I really want to do lawn base as little as possible, but I definitely see what you're saying, Tell. Like that is definitely going to happen in some places. God, especially just like some of the multi-block spam, like spamming like extruders and cutting machines and stuff like that. It's like, how much time am I gonna spend making stuff like that look good? I don't know. I do want an area where all of our like circuit assembly lines and AALs and assembly lines like look good. I don't want to copy the SAMHSA thing. I want to do something that's, you know, our own original design. I'm not sure what yet though. Okay. Okay. This user interface for this charm pouch was not as was not as informative as I was hoping it was going to be. So the whole reason we even made this thing is we wanted to get which charm was it? It was this AoE charm that we were going to be able to use for our crossbow. It was Charm of Slaughter Impact. So whenever you kill something, it does 100% damage in a 6-block radius, which is really good for the Gaia Guardian fight. Which is how this whole conversation came about. But like how I'm supposed to use this user interface to make this charm, I have no clue. Is there any HEE? It's a hardcore Ender expansion. Is there any documentation whatsoever? My guess is going to be probably not. Oh, there's also a trophy. Enhanced Charm of Dislocation trophy. Interesting. Press P. Oh, what's up, Serdra? Oh no, did I might have rebound that. Let's look up hardcore Ender. Oh, the Ender Compendium. Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, look at the more you know. That's a very appropriate achievement name right now. And yo, Serger, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You were the one who helped us along in our Gaia Guardian fight. We made our Kikoku. Now, I was only able to get Sharpness 5 and Pain 3 on this. It didn't quite work out as well as I wanted it to, but even in just this state, we were doing way more damage than we had previously with the Gaia Guardian. So yeah, get Wrath. Ooh, the Wrath in chat. I remember somebody mentioning that too. The Osmotic Enchanter. You know what? Actually, I think I did see that. And I didn't think much of it at the time. Atomic Tinkerer. Okay. Wait. We can already craft this. Apparently, Kat, you put the craft in here at one point.
For what?
For this, the Osmotic Enchanter. Do you remember making this at all?
No.
Okay. I mean, it's in the inventory. Like, it's not in the inventory, so you probably used it for something else.
It's very possible.
A wand focus. That's what you did. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You can choose what enchants and level of enchants you want. Wait. Oh, it's this thing right here. Wait, we've done this before. Wait. Hold up.
There's so much. I lose track of what we do.
Right? Do you remember how this thing works, Kat? What's up, Sean? Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well today. Does need special structure. Yeah, so we've got the whole totem thing here. It looks like you put your sword or whatever in here. It looks like this is where your wand goes.
I thought it had a thing pop up with things that you could choose to upgrade it.
It needs to be unenchanted. Oh no. Okay, well we can do that. Let's see. Get some books. There we go. Let's go repair this thing real quick. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, God. That's a lot of repairing it has to do. Oh, God. Okay, well, we should be able to enchant it. Anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yo, it's Geronimo. What up, Geronimo?
Hey, Geronimo.
Thank you for the raid. What's up? How was your stream tonight? We are getting into all kinds of enchanting shenanigans today. Look, we've been messing with the over-enchanting table, the disenchanter, now the osmotic enchanter. It only costs V, right, yeah. So we actually enchanted our Kami armor with this. Now, I think you were limited on the things that you could put on here. So yeah, you can put sharpness, which we would want, I would imagine. We definitely want pain again. But I wonder, can I put pain on after the fact? I would assume so. Solid, got some build progress, and then started learning World Painter and... Oh god, see, I forgot you're not playing GTNH right now. You're like doing all this stuff. I need to go check one of your VODs, see what's going on. Yeah, it sounds like you're doing some crazy stuff. Oh, good. Hope you're having fun with that. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's Wrath. Okay. So I can put Wrath on here. We can put the maximum. I forget, do I left click this? Yes. Okay. No. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Axiom. Okay, yeah. Oh, Geronimo, while you're still here, I'd love to get your feedback, if you don't mind. This is pretty much the completed build at this point. This is what we were working on last night. So all the like quantum computers, here's a couple, but you know, they're all going to go in lines like this. And the inside of the room I'm not as concerned about. We can make improvements there. But the outside, like, this is one of those builds that I'm like, oh baby, this is one of those builds that I'm proud of. And then at the same time, I just feel like there's something wrong with it, or I feel stupid for being proud of it. Like, I don't know. It's like a really weird dichotomy of feelings that I have about it. I don't know. You know, I've got the sides, so the two sides are symmetrical here. I'm not sure. Like, is there anything that you would do differently with this, I guess I'm asking. I feel like maybe the hedges look a little too babyish. Like, maybe I could make those a little bit bigger. Bathing in a spa, automated warp removal. Well, that sounds like something we could have done hundreds of hours ago.
Right. I made this other one a while back, the thermic sauna stove. That thing sucked. I couldn't figure out how that worked. But this is probably the one that we needed all along that I couldn't find.
Well, we'll know for next run then. Data centers need crazy cooling. That is a really good point. Yeah, we could do some like crazy fan stuff, like on the roof, for example, or maybe even like on the inside. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Water cooling system on the inside with pipes with visible water reservoir on. See, I knew you would have some good ideas.
Yeah,
that sounds
really
crazy.
Cool ideas.
Oh, dude, yeah, we could go pretty crazy with this. I like that idea a lot. Slow collapse in the back. The spa is finally done. Yep, you know.
Hey, Sean.
It's almost 2,400 hours in. You know.
Yeah. Whoops.
Hey, that's just as much my fault. So. Yeah, I would definitely say like that. Yeah, I think that'll really help with the roof. I was going to put some little like antennas and satellite dishes, or, you know, little air conditioning doodads or whatever, but maybe something more extensive like what you're talking about too, Geronimo. Love the build. Thank you. I've never built in this style before. You know, Neo Tokyo was a new thing for me. This was kind of a new thing for me. I felt like such a dunce when I was trying to build this on stream. I was like, this looks terrible. But yeah, in the end, I'm really happy. And I'm probably going to incorporate, like, maybe not as crazy with this style for other builds that are over here, like on this side of the river, but I really like this concept of the corner glass walls. The reference picture that I was using was some modern building in Japan, and it had one of these corner glass walls, which I think you see that in some buildings in like New York as well, New York City. I think I've actually seen like one of the Apple stores with that same concept as well. It's like Elon Musk's house, right? But we did keep some of the little Japanese flares. There's our fused wood and our cherry wood, which were sort of like our foundational block palette blocks back in the day. So I tried to incorporate some of that just to kind of tie things back with the beginning of our base. You've got a little bit of that here. You've got some of these Japanese lanterns here as well. Got some bamboo as well. The second color on the upper parts, I did that last minute, right? So this is just like 2 shades off on the cubit scale. You got cubit 11 and cubit 13. And it's not even something you really like look at and you're like, oh, it's different colors. It's just one like a kind of a subtle shading difference that creates a sense of depth. It was looking way too weird and flat and white, ironically flat when you've got all these different recessions and, protruding parts. Oh, you're making golems too, dude. You're doing all the things right now.
Yeah, it's in the quest book. It's getting done.
But yeah, I'm going to try to go with that style more. We'll keep the dingy Neo Tokyo vibe. I guess it's like slightly cyberpunk over there. I don't know if you would call it cyberpunk or not, but it's kind of a word that comes to mind. But we'll keep some separation between those areas. It'd be fun. Kind of fun to go back and forth.
Gotta keep them separated.
Is that a song?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I've got to remember how this freaking thing works. You need... Okay, it's saying that you need Ignis and Perditio. Was this one of those situations where the scepter didn't work and only a wand worked? Do you remember, Kat?
Sorry, what are you trying to ask?
The osmotic enchanter?
What about it?
Was this a situation where we needed a wand instead of a scepter? It's like it's not registering the V from my scepter.
That might be it.
Okay. Let's see. Let's steal the wand from the infusion claw. Let's see. Path? No? It's doing the same thing. Do you see the... Oh, yes. I remember now, Sergio. Thank you so much. Yeah. The little red button was hiding here from one of these enchants. Yeah.
Oh, it does do that.
Coming in clutch. Thank you. And then it does the little ooh. Ooh. There we go.
That is so dumb that button hides.
I know, right? Now we have Wrath 5 on it. And it looks like that's the only thing that we could put on it. But we should be able to add our other books now. If I go back to Anvil. But select all the enchants. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I mess that up? Uh-oh. I forgot. Yeah, it's a one-time thing. Yeah, see, I remember that with the Kami armor now. Yep. Can I take this enchantment off then? Yeah, Geronimo Kikoku came in clutch for our Gaia Guardian fight. Worked really well. We're just kind of trying to make it better right now. And there we go. We got Wrath. Right now. Saved. Everything's fine. The disenchanter really helps. Makes things a lot more flexible. Okay. Actually, let's go recharge. Actually, let's go put the wand back, because that's not the issue. Can I steal the scepter from the crafting terminal real quick, Kat?
Yeah.
Okay. Best looking weapon. I agree. Yeah, it's a very cool weapon. Okay, so we can do Wrath. Wrath 5. Gosh, what else do we want? I mean, I feel like we could put sharpness on after the fact, right? But, I mean, I guess we can go ahead and add it. Now? Looting, don't really care about any of that. Unbreaking, don't care about that. Vaporizing? Vampirism? Yeah, don't really care about that either. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe fire aspect? Knockback. I hate knockback. Binding? Oh god, I accidentally pressed the button.
Oh, God.
Dude, really? Okay, I mean, this is better than before, I suppose. Okay, well. Alright, I'm gonna put the wand back. I mean, I feel like we got the most important enchants out of that, so it's fine. Now the question is, can I put pain back on this? With the anvil. Let's see. Yep, pain 3. There we go. Very nice. And we got an extra wrath book as well.
Nice.
Kat, if you give me your key cuckoo, I can put wrath 5 on it.
All right.
Which is kind of the most important.
Where are you at?
Oh, I was just coming back to Thaumcraft. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're back there. Okay. Hello.
Hi. Here you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Herb. Ooh, enchantment costs 39. Okay. There we go. Oh, and the anvil died. Okay.
We knew that was going to happen soon anyway.
That was definitely going to happen, yeah. Oh, biggie. Dude, we haven't had any new visitors to the Zenitentiary in so long.
It's been a while.
It makes me sad. Let's give Kat her upgraded Kikuku. I mean, you want to do another Gaia Guardian fight before we end stream in a little bit? Just to test these out?
I mean, we could.
I mean, you don't have to. That's fine. I'll go fight it by myself.
You know, I think I want you to do that just to see how that goes.
Okay, sure. Oh, look at that. Uncountably infinite. Let's go. All right.
Oh,
what?
Check it out.
Yeah, right? Okay, so the question is, I got to go back to where it all started, our market square. Got a bunch of eggs still sitting around here. We got a creeper egg, we got a zombie egg, chicken egg, mushroom. Horse doesn't work very well because they die. Too small of an area. Cave spider, that's not going to work.
Oof.
Cat doesn't approve. All right, we'll just do creeper.
So which fight are you going to do? Are you going to do your one or
the
tier 2?
the phase 2, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Let's see, name tag. Get a sign as well. Uncountably infinite. Oh god, I don't have the experience. Okay, hold on. Oh god. There we go. Success.
Awesome.
And inmate 0112. Is inmate spelled with 1 or 2 N's? I can't remember. I think it's 1.
It's just 1.
Yeah. There you go. Sorry you're by your lonesome over here. Maybe we'll get you some more friends. And we'll let you out at the Zen Garden, you know, once a month, maybe. So enjoy. 2 if you're at a Holiday Inn, 1 if at prison. I mean, are those synonymous? Okay. Let me make a Gaia Spirit Ingot. And you know, Kat, I guess at some point we should probably automate the creation of the Terrasteel.
Yeah.
Because we can use wireless for applied energistics to get applied energistics over there.
There's like, I think I need to take a day where I don't work so much and I work over in Botania, like completely redoing that area.
Yeah, I mean, like the tree farm we were talking about, how we don't need that
Yeah.
anymore, and then
There's a lot of stuff that we need to be working on putting over there and doing over there.
yeah. Uh-oh, Geronimo coming in with a piano cover. We got here. Do I know this song? Is that the one that's like, where are you going? Let's see. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Oh yeah, Dave Matthews Band. I was like, DMB, what is that? Oh yeah. I haven't heard the song in a long time. Yo, Blade Master, what's up? How you doing?
Heyo.
Is it morning over there? Oh man. Getting a little late for us. Well, it's not even midnight yet. I am fulfilling a song request for Geronimo. I've got to write down some chords because it's been a very long time since I heard the song. Just chilling, doing some thumb crashing stuff. Doing some quests, right?
Yep, just knocking out these quests. Drinking your coffee, that sounds good. Funny, your day's just getting started and ours starting to wind down.
All right. Ants marching. Oh yeah, dude, that one will get stuck in my head sometimes. Yeah, that's a good one. That might be his most popular one. Maybe. Well, that's fun to play. I like that one. I remember I had like a really big like Dave Matthews binge for 6 months or so. I was back like 10 years ago, but I used to listen to nothing but Dave Matthews Band.
Oh, wow.
A very controversial band. I feel like people either love or hate Dave Matthews Band for some reason.
I didn't get like super big into them, but like my biggest memory of Dave Matthews Band is there was this guy that I really liked in high school, and he got into a car accident while listening to Crash.
Oh God, yeah, I remember you telling me that. That was so crazy.
It was so weird.
Maybe he was okay, right?
Yeah, no, he was totally fine, but he was like running around telling everyone, "You wouldn't believe it. I was listening to Crash, and I got into a car crash." It
was the best, man. I'm glad he didn't die, because that would have been a way to go, for sure.
Yeah.
How many channel points to get you to record DMB Unplugged album of my selection have it pressed to vinyl? Well, I don't know. I might get in trouble for that one. That would be fun, though. I've never really tried to play much Dave Matthews Band, but I feel like a lot of those songs are really fun to play, though. Oh, I've done one, though. Oh, I can't remember which one it was.
So the purple fires are called electric clouds, but it's niter, and then you hit it with a battery.
Yeah, like I think it had, I'm not sure if it had to be a lithium battery, but that's what we used. It was like a medium lithium battery from MV.
But these are really cool, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
You actually need these for a quest. So if you're like doing a 100% complete on the quest book, you'll have to end up making some of these. I think you needed 10 or 20. Ugh, Sean, you and Vin are similar with the coffee black. I'm with Blade Master. I'll take it as with all the cream and sugar as possible.
Oh, Tell says has to be an MV battery. Oh, there you go.
You know, Tell, since you're here, maybe you can help me with the little conundrum. How in the world do I give these golems brains?
Oh, God. What, you mean make them work? Or what?
Well, it just wants you to give the golem brains. Like it says flesh golem advanced, but when I go to click on it, it doesn't show me advanced. It only shows me the normal.
Well, there's like these runes that you can put on their chest. But it's like it doesn't tell you. But I'm not sure if that's what it's asking for. I know that's a really weird quest. I'm not sure what to think about that.
I've been sitting over here for the past couple minutes like, how in the world do I do this?
Yeah, it said you only needed one of those, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. Okay.
I did see that. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to do it, Cat.
Do what?
Sky Guardian fight.
Oh, do it.
Let's see how much better the Wrath 5 is on this.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tell.
Yeah, I would definitely say the Wrath is a lot better. We've almost got into phase 2 already. Phase 2.
That was super, super fast.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Surdra coming in with that great suggestion. Thank you again, Surdra. Don't know if you're here still. You have Dragon Backpack? No, I don't. Yeah, we've got the Pigman Backpack. Are you able to, like... I mean, that's like... Doesn't that give you night vision? What would be the... Oh, it's free strength too. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, we could make that pretty easily at this point since, you know, dragon eggs aren't an issue. I think we need to make that for a quest anyway. So... I remember in Project Ozone 3, I had some kind of like vacuum hopper filter or something like that that would like pick up all the garbage from the phase 2 creatures. You didn't have to deal with it. Yeah, that was like super, super easy. Nice. Don't throw away anything good. Does that mean you can't turn off night vision? See, that would be the one thing though. Like I hate night vision unless I need it for something. I guess I could just switch out backpacks, but yeah, looks good. Okay. We got the Pinkinator. Oh yeah, this thing like makes the wither pink. I don't know if there's any use for that. I think I tried that one time.
Oh, that is such a good song.
Oh god, yeah, that is a good song. Yeah, we got free runes as well. I think we have 3 dice of fate now. Interesting, these don't stack. Oh, they're soulbound. Oh. I guess we each got a dice of fate, Kat, when we did the Gaia Guardian.
Oh.
Each player involved gets a die.
Well, that's cool. Okay.
That makes sense. Okay. Cool. All right, y'all are keeping me on my toes today. I gotta learn another song here. Well, not learn. I've heard the song before, but. Cat's gonna yap for a second. Maybe.
I am trying to work on these crystallized essence quests.
Oh, yeah. So there's only one way I know of to do that, which was that. Okay, yeah, you're using it. Yep. That weird crystallizer thing. We had that in our setup for the Universal Alchemy. It was like stray aspects would get turned into that stuff. It worked okay.
Yeah, I mean, it totally worked, how we needed it to at the time.
Hold the dice of fate and right click. Yeah, I know there's like stuff that we can get in that phasm. I'm holding off on that just for a bit because I don't know if it's just one recipe or a couple recipes that require an unopened dice of fate in order to craft.
There are
it's like
a couple of them.
Yeah, it's an extreme crafting recipe, so I'm kind of holding off. But yeah, we definitely do want to open some of those. Especially things like Ring of Loki that we'll want eventually.
So what happens when you right click that?
So it'll give you one of the there's like I think there's 6 different accessories, etc. that you can get from the Gaia Guardian.
Oh.
So it'll give you a random one of those.
Well, that's cool. So I'm going to have, there are several quests that I cannot complete in this second page of the advanced thaumaturgy tab or whatever, because we need night metal. We barely have any. Do you remember how we get night metal?
Sorry, are you asking me something?
Yeah.
I'm trying to listen to the song right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I knew night metals from Twilight Forest. And I did see that the advanced golem is what I need to make, but I can't figure out how to make the advanced golem. That's why I'm lost on that quest. Because whenever I try to click on it, it ends up taking me to a regular golem recipe. You can either do the tomb from Twilight Forest or you can use the nightly metalberry crop. Yeah, I looked at the nightly metalberry crop. Don't you need to have a block of the night metal under it in order to harvest from it?
That sounds right. But yeah, we could just use the entity crusher. That'd probably be a good idea.
Okay. That would probably be much nicer and easier to do.
Also, can you get night metal from the Snow Guardian? I know the Snow Guardian will drop a bunch of different Twilight Forest related metals. We've been needing to go find one and do an EEC with that for a while. Because, yeah, if that's the case, then, that'd be even better. I'm actually going to put that on my short-term list of things to do. We actually need to set up probably several EECs. We've really been missing the boat on that one lately, Kat.
Yeah, because we can get so much good stuff from that.
Snow Guardian does drop that, yeah.
I don't think we ever messed with the EECs on our previous playthroughs, did we?
No, we didn't. So the very first one we made, we used for the Blood Magic Ritual. And then we made a Wisp one that we've got over at Thaumcraft, which is feeding directly into the alchemical furnace, which, is okay, but... All right, I'm going to play this song real quick.
Okay.
It's a very short song. That's so funny. That's one of those songs that, you haven't heard in so many years, and the only part that you remember is, there she goes again, and that's the whole song. And then I'm hearing these other parts that don't even sound remotely familiar to me.
Yeah, I will, randomly have that song just get stuck in my head sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Confirmed Snow Guardian does drop night metal parts. Perfect. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, maybe we set that up tomorrow. That sounds like a good idea.
That would be pretty nice.
Yeah. What did you need the night metal for?
Several things.
Oh god. Okay.
So, I need it to finish the healing your nodes. I need it to finish this, or are they? There have been a couple other ones that we needed it for too, and I've only dealt with this half of the or this part of this page, so I'm sure we'll find it in more places on here.
Yeah, no doubt. Tell is asking you to go to the Golomancy section of the Thaumonomicon on the right side. Far right side. I can open mine too.
In Thaumonomicon.
Golomancy, far right side. Yeah, you've got all the fire, earth, air, water, order, entropy upgrades. You've got advanced golems, which we did. That's what she's wanting to make?
Ah, this thing. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Till. Is this not
Perfect.
pulling up in NEI for us to make the recipe? Weird.
Yeah, NEI is not perfect. Yeah, very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for reals. I will keep this on my person. Oh.
Yeah, I think probably before you even do that, though, I think I'm probably going to call it for us tonight. Kat has been very sleep deprived the past couple days. I know she needs sleep.
Yeah.
Probably pretty bad right now. I thought you were going to get it last night when you got off stream early.
I went to bed like right away.
Yeah.
And then I woke up like 2 hours